Denied. Jackpot.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Invisibility. Flares here.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
Ок, фармлю чужой лесок.
Ready to skill up ulti whenever they go on him, holding that one skill point, of course. Very standard for Wraith King.
Yeah, Secret knows something's up. Fada's also coming around from the side, has hit the 6, so hook shots at the ready to initiate. He'll go for Puppy, straight in. I'll get Puppy. Will they get anything more? 9 is trying to head straight over to see if he can find someone else out of this, and he's got his eyes on Samael. It's a good knockback with a flame break, but a little too deep for 9 to continue to chase for. Yapsor is eyeing up the 2 of them here from the Invis. Oh, Firefly comes to an end before he pops the Spike Carapace, so there won't be that continued lockdown onto 9. 9 will be able to walk away, and Fada, he'll take this one for the team.
God's a runner.
Yeah, still able to get the stun, even if he didn't get the Carapace there. Good setup by Yapsor.
Plus, meanwhile, Nisha keeping himself inside the jungle of Tundras and still farming very nicely. Keeping even with that of the carries of Tundra. 9 is down here, and 9 does still have the lasso, but of course with the tier 1 gone, no chance for backup, so can't look to get aggressive.
You have to be a bit concerned if you're Tundra, I think, because you have this offlane Wraith King, and while he did go for more of a stun max out build early on and so on, he is never really going to scale into being a counter to Naga in this game. He is not an AoE control hero, and because of that, Naga with all her illusions is going to be a problem for him.
Top. Ice has shown himself. Stun comes in to stop the chain out. Fada will have a hook shot for the follow-up chase if required.
There's Rupture.
There's a lot of heroes coming in. Ice. He's trying to run, but there's nowhere to go.
Yeah, he finds himself in no man's land, basically. Both teams just trying to get ahead by farming, it feels, but Tundra, I like that they're making these moves, you know, recognizing when someone's a little bit too far out, try and punish it.
Now they're going to be incredibly strong once 9 has the BKB. Of course, the Fiend's Grip we'll still have to watch out for, but with the potential to get the backlines, especially if 33 has his blink done, or you're halfway towards it. Multiple ways that they can get in and interrupt or silence the Bane.
Yeah, Wraith King has really just been sitting up there. I like that heat map. He's like, top lane is my home. Oh, walks into a sentry, the Nyx.
Fada with the catch, and he's got backup coming, and he probably left the damage on his own. No, actually with the stick charges there, they're going to have to use the kisses. Yep, so tried to jump away with the Tumbler's toy. Oh, he's dodging them nicely. He's dodging them very nicely with the flame break.
Oh, he's got to... No, he didn't.
Oh, he's going to get away.
He has a ring of health.
That did it, yeah.
That ring of health kept him alive.
Absolutely did.
Wow.
That's all right, the kiss is down.
Also the neutral item, of course, having the Tumbler's toy. Little bunny hop. Some big difference.
No, honestly, I feel like I've seen many more plays with that than I sort of expected. A lot of the times, it is that little bit of extra gap to get away or to initiate. You know, you see some good sort of gap closing with it early on in the games.
Very easy to forget that item, very easy to get caught out by it.
Yeah, suddenly someone's jumping at you at like 8 minutes into the game, and you're like, that extra mobility, it really does matter.
I've seen Magnuses, Enigmas, you know, these type of heroes make so many plays with it. It's fantastic. My favorite though is having it on Pangolier.
Oh yeah.
Pangle, when you're in your car, you can use it to bounce on people even more.
Ah, yeah. Well, you can do it when you're rolled up.
Exactly. Exactly. It's really sneaky.
Just bouncing all over the place. Yeah. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, on the island that is the top lane, 33 continues to chill out, and Blink Dagger very nearly done. They want to try and do something about it. He has got the ult though, of course. Or if he's not going to have the mana for it. He's going to try his best to toggle his way out with the phase boost. It looks like he doesn't even need the reincarnate. He's going to be able to walk out of the trees. Time's been bought for the rest of Tundra to come in, take out Puppey. 33's fine. Secret can't spend any more time looking for him, because now they've got to get concerned themselves with maybe getting out of there. But the BKB, Samel, he's actually able to stand his ground, kill off 9. 9 tried to head into the fight. He couldn't deal with it. 33 turns to the Ray Fire, hold back eyes, but they're chasing onwards. The song used to close in onto Skeeter. I mean, this is going terribly now for Tundra. They wanted to put everything into that chase. They felt so confident with the fact that 33 had made so much space for them, but it didn't matter. Samel holds his ground with the BKB. Secret, they'll squish the 4 of them.
Yeah, absolutely everything. I love how they just chased for more. That song by Naga was beautiful, and they get so much value now immediately going into tower pressure as well. I think that was like a game of cat and mouse there. Like, we're chasing you, and then suddenly they get chased instead. Very back and forth. But we see the power there of early BKB.
Absolutely.
Right? Razor clicked the BKB, and suddenly everyone was like, wait, we can't we didn't mean no trouble. We'll run away.
No, you can feel it. There was definitely that moment there for Tundra, a bit of the
Yeah, but Tundra themselves are getting close, right? They have the BKB for Batrider, so when they have it, they can do the same thing. Of course, the Bloodseeker is also going for one after his Maelstrom. He's going for BKB next. So there are power spikes coming around the corner, but right now, yeah, the Razor is kind of ruling supreme there.
We'll see what sort of moves Tundra tries to make with their timings now. It's going to be in some of the ults again. Back up, Puppey with the grip ready. Vada was thinking about going for the hook there.
Just swinging his armor a little bit, you know, warming up.
Yeah, Absol and Puppey did have their eyes on mid with Samel around, but not wanting to take the fight on Tundra's half of the map.
I'm concerned for Tundra with the pace of this game right now.
You're just seeing Nisha.
Yeah, it feels reminiscent of that Void who just got too big. This Naga could very easily get out of hands. You don't have the best tools to deal with it. Clockwork is not happy against the farm Naga, and same for Wraith King. Batrider is not great against it. I mean, yeah, when the best stuff you have against it is like Bloodseeker and Snap, yeah, that might be problematic.
Sure, because you just know that there's a point where Nisha, Skadi, and then maybe if he tanks up even more after that item, these illusions just aren't going to die.
Yeah, already once the Skadi is complete, it can be very powerful, and there's a lot of options he can go for. But yeah, once like Butterfly comes up or anything else, honestly, the illusions are worrisome already. So they're playing a little bit with a timer, I feel. They have to get these next items and then really make something happen. One BKB done now.
Okay.
Batrider just got his. I think you don't wait. I think you gotta start making plays before you get the second one.
And in these looking for ice. And they'll have it close. Well, protect him here. 33 more than happy to tank the self-stun. Stop the TP. Nice.
Yeah.
Eyeing up things up top as well at the same time, and Vada's there to start it off. Onto Yapsor. Nisha will go in from the side, but they have to respect the fact. They know that Nine's got a BKB and he's ready to commit with it. Same to be set there for Samel, and he's not scared. The head's in as they... Oh, the grip comes out from Puppey. 9. He gets the BKB up, but he it does not matter. The physical damage for Nisha is far too much, as 9 will fall.
That's exactly the danger, right? If you use your hook shot to catch anyone else, then suddenly the
Puppy's like, oh.
yeah, Puppy just lights up. He's like, now I can do what I want to do.
Yeah.
If you go for the Batrider, I mean, that's one of the heroes, our highest priority. So
I mean, and this is what hurting Nine's game massively, right? He was off to a great start, great farm. That first play up top of the team where they charge in, he didn't quite have the BKB.
Yeah.
It ends terribly for the whole lineup. And that move there, getting caught out. BKB pop doesn't save him with the grip control from Puppy. It is definitely being shaken up a little bit for Tundra. But of course, we have seen Tundra pull off some stuff when things don't go too great and too smooth in the first bits of the game.
Yeah. But they need to really find some openings here, because it's only 1,300 gold until there's Refresher on Razor.
Yeah.
He is close to that already after his BKB first item. And once that Refresher comes out, nobody wants to stay close to him. Not that you already do, I mean, it's a Razor.
Yeah, it's already quite spooky, but you're right.
All right, hook onto the Bane this time.
All right, this time, no Puppy for the fight. The question is there going to be more of a fight? Can Tundra find anything else off the back of that Bane kill?
Puppy probably just smiling, probably just saying, you know, 2 ultis used for me, I didn't have grip ready, I'm fine with this. He's gonna have grip when he respawns, so yeah. I mean, that's a smile. Yeah, that counts.
That's as good as you'll get from Puppy.
He didn't look concerned.
No. Yep, so
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not too much he can do about being ruptured here, but he's trying to do whatever damage he can. Gets a stun out, mana burn out.
time has been bought. Puppy's back in the game. Another support dies, but Tundra did use a smoke to try and set something up there. And it's not on to the 3 cores of Secret and Nisha, as we keep mentioning, just the big one, just left completely on his own. Scardy's down on top of the Manta. It continues to be a pretty smooth sailing for Nisha. I'm sure he's chilling out right now. 2-0-4, free farm on the Naga Siren. He's going to be quite happy with how this is playing out.
Honestly, I feel like Team Secret is one of the teams that are the best at protecting their post 1 and 2 with their bodies. They just use the post 4 or 5 aggressively, set them in positions where the enemy has to go past them to find, a bigger target. And as such, that's why we see them so farmed, right? The number 1 and number 2 in net worth here are both on Team Secret.
The Dire's
still trying to make something happen top. 33, he'll get the catch on Puppy. Puppy is going to be able to pop the Essence Ring, buy a little bit of time with himself as Nightmare's also used, finally taken out, but time has been bought for Secret to TP in. Looks like Tiger's still want to keep the fight going, they're going for the low instantly there, and it's going to lock Nine in position, as Nine will head back out with the BKB, but of course the last hit doesn't amount to anything at all. Samel's going to lead him with the static link, they come in with the hook shot, Samel getting pulled on, the Conch just trapping everyone here, as they brought down Samel. Nisha has to back off for now, but Ice, she's the one doing the real damage as he cuts through Vada's clockwork.
Yeah, Tundra taking a great fight there.
I mean, taking down Samel and getting Nine out of there alive.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And Naga was going really low quickly too there. That was difficult for her to stick around.
Quick moves from Ice, of course, with the Lotus to cause Nine to lock himself in position, but not quite having the damage to take down Nine through the BKB.
You know what I love about Dota? I love reactions to things that happen. So we saw this fight, of course, the double lasso here. So he stays on the tower for quite a while. And then they think, okay, we can fight better in a lasso, we chase. But then on this high ground, they just turn it around with both Wraith King and Bloodseeker going on the same target, on the Razor.
Yeah, that was the thing for Samel, obviously his own BKB being used underneath the tower, so when he came out for that fight, they had no trouble bursting him when the BKB was unavailable.
Yeah, I want to say, what I love about Dota is reacting to situations, right? Naga, before that fight, had an Orchid queued up. He was like, I'm confident, I'm strong, I want Orchid so I can kill people. Immediately after that fight and him going to like 30% HP, he queues up a heart first. He's like, okay, it hurts a bit.
I like this.
Yeah. So he wants to tank up and then the Orchid.
Because the thing is, with the heart, then his illusions
are
they should not be dying.
Yeah.
That's going to be some tanky illusions against a team that doesn't have the best means to deal with them.
Yeah. Sneaky Roche here now, Tundra. It's not necessarily super sneaky, but they're just, gonna get away with this. They're in a good position.
Yeah, Fada will happily die for that one.
Yeah, Fada just creating space for it.
Yeah, takes that every time, sends a tip out. He knows that that's a good trade for them.
Now with BKB Maelstrom, looks like Mjolnir coming up for the Bloodseeker here. They need that damage. They need it against the Naga.
They've got to have ways to deal with this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they have great heroes to carry it. He can put it on himself or onto the Wraith King. Wraith King is one of the best Mjolnir carriers for the active. You just send out on him and tell him to blink in.
Interesting to see what 33 does do now after the BKB, because he's kind of got like the core essential items right now. Can he himself build something that's also sort of anti-illusion, or is he still have to pick up some sort of utility offlane items? Like how can you go greedy now from this position? How do you play the Wraith King out from here?
I would probably go Assault Cuirass in his shoes, because they have this kind of double carry thing going on right now. Both Bloodseeker and him are hitting quite hard. But yeah, he's going for another armor reduction. He's going for Desolator. That also works. It's the same approach.
Yeah, of course, classic on the Wraith King, and yeah, you can't underestimate the damage that comes out. Even if you have the armor of a Naga Siren, those hits will hurt.
Yeah, it might be one into the other. Could be Deso into... Yeah. Oh, he wants Mjolnir. He actually...
he is thinking about the anti-illusion. I just wondered if he would consider that, yeah. Because they really do need everything. He's probably sort of seen the heart, you know, the Reaver at least on Nisha, and he's like, well, yeah, we are going to absolutely have to go all in on just being able to deal AoE damage to these illusions.
Yeah, minus armor is not really the way to bring down the Naga illusions, but double Mjolnir,
I like it.
That will do it.
Yeah, well, we'll see if he sticks to it. It looks like 33 is still considering, you know, the many options he can play for here.
Yeah.
But there's a lot to think about. Yeah, and this Naga Siren definitely has to be top of their thoughts right now.
Such a great insight into what players are thinking throughout the game, right? Being able to just see what they're keep queuing up and changing, and how many times players change it throughout the game.
And discussions have definitely been had, and yeah, they need to. This Nisha Naga Siren getting bigger and bigger. Heart now finished. So he's now got that 3600 HP, 28 armor. This is a tanky boy.
Yeah, and for Naga, he... Oh, top lane.
All right, Puppey, he set things up with the grip. Skeeter want to be able to get the BKB out. Nice trying to get onto Puppey on the backlines, but Yapso's there as well as Samara. They're able to lock down Knight. Is going to get a chance to the BKB off. He is popped the BKB, but the Lotus was there in time. So again, he's just locked in position, ends up dying. They're trying to deal with Nisha, but they can't even barely hurt him at all. Yeah. He's just like, you know, full HP. The Aegis gone. He's going to quickly die a second time, Skeeter. I mean, we saw that. He was like 3 heroes trying to kill this Naga Siren. They just can't do anything against Nisha right now. Nisha is too strong.
And they might catch Fada here as well. He's trying to get out, but they're going to find him. Yeah, and the Nyx coming around the corner. He does have mana for a stun. And that should be a kill for Razor. Again. But this is what I felt from the start. When I saw the draft here, this looks like a game that Naga can take over. If she gets a good start in this game, and yeah, she's been farmed enough.
And we'll see again around this top play. This time it was Yapso.
Yeah, and
quick with the Lotus.
Split push of the Naga, just going hard onto the tower.
Yeah, you just see sort of Nisha here. There's 3 heroes hit him, and they're just dying around him.
Middle tower is under attack.
I mean, 33's barely tickling Nisha at this stage, and Skeeter, he has no business. Nisha with his, but he knows at this point he's like, oh, what are they going to do about me? What are they going to do about me?
They're again trying to go on the Naga, but he has the Manta to dispelling the sticky napalms.
He's going to go for the Orchid next, Nisha. Have a bit more control. And
also, Titan Sliver was a really great drop for him. Getting magic resistance is so valuable when you have this much HP.
Rock it on!
Oh, 33, he's got the Cloak of Flames. That's a bit of AoE.
Yep.
That's a start.
The mini Radiance.
A mini Radiance. Yep. We'll do some mini damage.
Homing in.
And he went with a shard. So instead of going for the damage, he recognizes he wants to have the ability to respawn always, I guess.
That's fair enough. Though with the grip in play, the Nyx mana burn as well, you know, wants to make sure.
Yeah.
He's always coming back for a second round.
And then you don't have to worry so much about, you know, stunning one time too many when there are those mana burns around. Now you can just always provide that disable. I think it's important when you're playing this position 3. You can't really be like, oh, I can't stun guys. You know, I need to
That's
hold
not
it.
much of an offlaner then.
No.
No. He's got to make sure indeed that he's able to at least hold a few people in position with a few rounds of that. Going back to queuing up the Mjolnir, and I really think, yeah, it's the only way. They have to. Everyone needs to buy Mjolnir. Mjolnir for everybody. They've got to have something, otherwise Nisha's going to continue smiling all the way to this victory.
Yeah, it's a long way to it though. Buying the shard and then going back for Mjolnir, it's going to take a while to get there. That guy's, you know, going to be perhaps even halfway or completed her butterfly by then. Like at the rate we're watching the farm progress here.
Yeah, Secret really stepping up the pressure now. They know how strong Nisha is, and any sort of fight they can take around him.
Tier 2 falls to Naga Illusions.
Go!
And they're really choking them out of the map now. Not allowing them to go anywhere. Even just going up the rating here. Like,
Rock it on!
or
Which is down. But not to really fight. They haven't had an easy time this game. So at the beginning, Secret have made it very hard to sort of have an impact as the bat. We've seen a lot of sort of play the ball. I'll be a free one outside of the base here as far as found.
yeah, that's he can't go anywhere close to this Naga Siren. I mean, the cogs don't protect you. The illusions will shred through them immediately. So it's not really any safety.
Nisha. He's even stepping up into the high ground at the same time. Smell with the BKB commits on to Skeeter, ready to chase him down and keep the link going. Buyback comes out from Fada. This is the hook shot that stops him out from diving in any further.
Incoming!
Will work for now as they hold back Secret.
Yeah, Refresher was used on Razor, so not too bad for Tundra, I guess. They did only expend a buyback on their support there, and they still have all their ultis. Not the end of the world for them. So now perhaps something can be done. Razor's gonna have a little bit of time here where he's kind of useless. I like the Lincolns on Razor, by the way. With the Refresher, he can even have 2 Lincolns a little bit.
He's so hard to catch. Lasto, Rupture, not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he would have to wait for 1 Lincolns to trigger. You can't, like, put a Lincolns and then refresh. I think that cancels out. Yeah, it does.
Radiant's top
They
tower
be-
is
yeah.
under attack.
Sure.
But then
yeah,
that was caged.
I could change it.
Yeah.
It would mean something like the refresher isn't going to work.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah. Perhaps just twice.
Yeah, you won't have 2.
Homing in!
And so you just see how it can be playing against the Naga side. Going everywhere. It's so difficult to get on the map.
Yeah. And with this sort of passiveness, you know, Nisha really doesn't mind. 3k into the butterfly. He's more than happy to get that before pushing any further.
Naga's like the carry version of techies, you know?
It's
like
frustrating.
you're having a lot of fun, but other people, your team, the enemy team, doesn't really matter. Nobody else is really gonna have as much fun as the Naga player. That's basically a techie mentality, right?
But you do have fun as the Naga player.
Oh, you do. Oh, you do. You hear that
very
gold all the
enjoyable.
time? Dopamine straight into your veins right there.
You're just sending these illusions down the lanes, hearing the gold roll in. And especially in a game like this where you feel that there just isn't anything to deal with you.
Oh, they're gonna go Wraith King a little bit, just poke him, but there's the Loadstorm. They want to go Naga?
I mean, they can't. You're never going on Nisha at this stage, at least. Grip comes out to Fada Samel. The BKB quickly whips Fada out of action. Try and chase on for more here. The illusions from Nisha being kept on to 33. Skeeter trying to help out, but the Nightmare from Puppey is going to allow them to close in on to 33. It'll go down the once. Nisha want to try and surround him and go for a second time. Actually going to use the song to step back, but Skeeter's in with the BKB. He's doing big damage. Can he kill this strong? He can. Huge kill for Skeeter as they're able to take down Nisha's Naga Siren. What more can they get out of this? 33's got his eyes on Puppey. The blast is in.
Yeah, he's dead.
Double kill.
Wow, that's so huge. Yeah, massive. And top lane, we see also...
Back up. pressure. He's going to make sure that second round of BKB. 33 is out with the BKB TP himself. Gets away. 9 still on the run. Same with Snaking. Secret are trying to head in on this. Yap's a little slow with Spike Carapace. Won't trip up Snaking.
Yeah, that was refresher used for Racer though, and buyback on Puppy. Wow, that was massive for Tundra. And I love that Snapfire put himself so far back that the song was not catching him, so he could just lay in the Mortimer kisses as well there.
Tundra, they're feeling the fire right now. Yeah. They're like, well, we've killed Nisha. He's out for 20 seconds more. He was the big problem. Everyone else we can deal with.
Oh, they run into Nyx.
They're going to be able to get the catch.
Yeah.
Cookie into the blood right. It's another one. Tundra back in action. Roshan at the ready if they want to, but they're thinking about more fighting here. Fada tries for the hook shot. He's not going to catch Puppy straight up. And catch him with the chase down, and with the jump forward from 33, they certainly will get it. Puppy's out. 70 seconds, no buyback. Nisha over towards the mid with the TP. They're going to try and fight back with the 3 of them. Tundra, they still have the full 5-man here. Buyback comes out from Yapsor. 33 taking the full focus at the start of the fight. He's got the reincarnation. He's going to be back for round 2. Skeeter, they're attempting to deal with Nisha. He's able to find him with the rupture. Song comes out, but again, the BKB's already there, so Skeeter's able to continue to fight through for the Song. They'll take it down. Again, Skeeter with his BKBs. He's able to commit for the Song. There's no help available from Secret. And Tundra, they're going to keep running them down. Firefly over Saweria burning down low. Double kill for 9. Tundra, they're absolutely doing it here.
Yeah,
they tier 2s. They're looking for Yapsor. They've got the sentry. They'll throw it down under the tower. They've got their eyes on the Nyx assassin. Yapsor, he will fall.
Will he?
Well,
he's just walking.
Debated.
Yeah. I mean, that was very funny. I think they could have killed him. Skeeter, though, was really low HP.
He was like, nah.
He didn't want to go in and die in a stupid way to Timbersaw. In the end, he's like, you know what? Nah, I'll just back out. That was huge that he got away, though, because if they killed him there, Bloodseeker would have healed up. They could have pushed tower. They could have done even more. But, yeah, these BKBs right before the song, or, like, just the way they managed to go on Naga. See how Naga went really deep on the backline, thinking she's super strong? But the moment the rupture comes out and they just turn around and go on him, it's actually surprising how easy they can just bring him down.
It is. And I would hazard a guess that I think Secret are probably a little surprised as well that Nisha is dying as easily as he is, despite the amount of farm that he has.
Yeah.
Just a BKB with a Mjolnir and basically Skeeter's tearing him up.
Yeah, the Mjolnir is doing so much work. That's really the story of it. He's just laying in auto attacks. And a lot of other heroes were low as well, so Bloodseeker was buffed up and just swinging like crazy.
Huge stuff here from Tundra. Holding on to the game like they've done so very well many times before.
You know, there's big value in one of Bloodseeker's talents. Usually you think about this talent against the Blink Daggers, the Rupture initial damage talent. And in this game, it's really valuable against Naga Siren. He keeps casting these Ruptures on Naga. It's honestly just a big damage talent, right?
10%.
10% of 4,100 HP, you know? You're adding a straight up nuke onto your Rupture.
That's a big number. Nisha. Close to his next item. He's okay looking for the Lincoln's. Okay, yeah, he's got it done. So Lincoln's is there. That's going to help him with a bit of that sort of start off for the fight, like the Rupture.
But they're a refresher on Bloodseeker as well, so he can still disrupt.
He's got it done, yeah.
Very cool to see they went refresher. It speaks about the double BKB effect.
Yeah, he loves the Silent Skeeter. I feel like he gets on pretty much all his carries.
Yeah, for sure. Really big fan of it. Especially on a hero like Bloodseeker, where Aghanims kind of does the double Rupture thing as well, but nah, it's about that BKB as well. Even Mjolnir, I guess. You can put that on an extra target. Get 2 Mjolnirs going.
They're very close to having 33 Mjolnirs done too.
Oh yeah. He's
not far off it.
He's been going back into it.
And then, I mean, if both of them are able to pop BKB, Mjolnir out, and start hitting into Nisha, like Nisha is going to absolutely die every single time.
Bloodseeker is showing to be much more effective than I expected in this game. He's so far behind in farm compared to Naga, but he just shreds her every time.
And it's up.
Like, it hasn't actually been even close.
No, like, it really hasn't. And I think Secret's got to be a little worried. I mean, we've been watching this whole game really talking up how strong Nisha's going to feel. And I think he felt that as well. We saw the smiles.
Yeah.
He felt pretty comfortable.
Yeah,
Those
after the last
fights,
two.
dying during the song, it's gonna feel pretty bad.
Yeah, it's a humbling experience dying when you're by far the most farmed on the map. You're like, wait, what's wrong? Why am I, you know, not as strong as I should be? And could be just itemization. I mean, smart itemization, the Bloodseeker and Naga, you know, doesn't have items to man fight one hero really. She didn't think that there would be one hero that strong to just fight against her. If she did, then maybe she would have something like, you know, an Abyssal of her own or a Butterfly earlier on. But yeah, this is difficult for him.
Coming in.
Well, there we go. 33. Me on its way out.
Yeah, he's ready to go on the Wraith King. Just looking for anything. Wanted the courier there. And we have a refresher queued up for Batrider as well, by the way. Even more BKBs, even more ultis.
Flares
I think
here.
right now it feels like Secret are waiting for that Assault Cuirass, finishing up on Razor. Pretty big power spike.
Oh.
That's
I'll catch the clock, but can they get back out? Because Skeeter, yep, I got the song, and nothing to
Yeah,
stop it up from the rank.
Yeah, when clock is dead, there's nothing to initiate that far away. Wait for the random Aghanims on Snapfire to cancel your TPs. But no, she's going for a BKB as well, it seems. Timbersaw right now also has an overwhelming blink queued up. So wants to have some more AoE slow and control. Mid lane, rip.
They're going to be able to open up, and there's 40 seconds still on the Aegis, so we'll have the second life to start off the action. Here we go. We'll see the BKB refresher pop by Saweria as he's ready to stick his ground for round 2. But of course, 33 also with the reincarnations ready to come back into action. Skeeter fully focused here through the link that Saweria chases him down. Skeeter's gonna pop.
Yeah, and with him down, Naga can do whatever she wants. Actually, everything is already kind of just dying here. Razor taking down 2, and Timber doing a lot of damage as well there to the Snapfire.
I mean, you see how much damage Saweria still does, of course, at this stage. Had the AC picked up just before the start of this fight. I mean, now it's a huge opening for Secret to run down mid. There's buyback available on Skeeter, but 33, Snakey, they're not going to be able to get back in for this.
Always funny to see the fight recaps after a fight like this. It's like Razor just doing 1,000,000 damage. Like, look at that, 8.5. Now he doesn't have ulti, so yeah, you're pushing mid.
I mean, they're pushed well still.
Yeah.
The AC and the illusions.
Yeah, Naga has to do the work here. She has quite a bit of a right click. She's close to level 25 now as well.
See what they can do, Joel. Skeeter not wanting to buy back here for the 1 racks by the looks of it.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything if he buys back. I don't think he can save it. Just those 2 other heroes being dead as well.
They have dealt with the creeps, so they are having to fight through backdoor protection.
Yeah, but they have the damage. They break it down, and just be happy with that.
A solid fight that time round for Secret as Tundra, they did try and, yeah, they're obviously fighting around the fact that they had the Aegis.
I think Secret probably have talked about it now and identified there's one thing they need to solve, and that is Bloodseeker must not destroy our Naga.
Yeah.
If we can stop that, then the fight will go our way. And that's exactly what they did. He has Aegis, doesn't matter.
Boom,
Kill him,
there he
focus him.
goes.
If they're going on him, then he has to focus on running away or dealing with the Razor, and Naga is not going to be touched.
Yeah, and you see there, 33 trying to hit to Saweria, but Saweria with the armor that he has now, just incredibly tanky, and the damage that he deals insane. And now it's Saweria, the one that's got the smile on his face.
All smiles, Dota.
Yeah, he's happy to smile alongside Nisha now, as they know that things are falling back into their hands, and quite largely so. They're back up to a 15k lead after taking that mid set of racks. Smiles all around here for Secret.
Yeah, well, those illusions are shredding towers by now. Tower goes down quite rapidly. Of course, the Bloodthorn attack speed just has increased the DPS quite a bit on this Naga.
The refresher finally finished for 9. So
Yeah, that is big. That is really big for him, actually. It's also just about to hit level 25.
Yeah.
Flaming Lasso cooldown could be tempting to go for in this game, just for more lockdown, but also Firefly duration. Very useful ability.
And it's so hard for 9 to find targets though. These Lincolns and Lotus Orbs.
Yeah.
It's not easy for 9 to charge in and start the fight by grabbing someone at all.
They're trying to use like the Force Staff of Snaking to break Lincolns,
yeah.
But it's hard to coordinate these things because then your Snapfire is too close to the enemy, perhaps. Definitely not easy. Very hard game positionally to play. And we see the respect here. Tundra just backing up their
Bounty!
trying not to be caught out. Again, both teams recognizing that Roshan is the next objective they have to play around. And again, Puppy here, about to get an entire Aghanims. Again, just running around with 3.4k gold.
Nice, he's saving up.
Yeah, I mean, it is huge. If he gets that, very hard to deal with.
Boom! There it goes!
One good Fiend script onto a Bloodseeker, and that could spell the difference between a won fight or a lost fight.
And it's off!
33. Showing mid. I know there's secrets around. Roshan up, of course. The next fight will almost certainly reward Roche for the winners.
Yeah, now we have Aghanim from Nyx as well, so he can burrow. Very good if you want to fight around. Oh, the blinking of Bane!
They're going to try and start things on the Puppy. Puppy is glimmered up. He's turned with the brain sap here, but the damage, the kisses bring him out.
Surely he buys. Does he buy? Fight feels like it's for Roche, so
Radiant's middle barracks are
trying not to buy back the Bane.
Anisha just getting the illusion spammed out down the mid. Skeeter. He's able to pretty quickly deal with them though, still with the Mjolnir.
Yeah, his DPS is quite good. He also has the shard. The Bloodseeker shard is very good for fighting these tanky illusions, since it's 2% of their HP as pure damage.
Regeneration!
Yeah, 4.5k HP on Naga, so clicking quite hard. All he needs is attack speed, really.
Tower is under attack.
No, he's going to build up defensively, get himself a Lincolns.
Yep. Many Lincoln Spheres.
Has a lot this game. Understandably, he wants to be able to charge him without the worry of grip or link.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 4 Lincoln Spheres right now.
Anisha with the song. Is it going to be used to set up or get out of there? They're eyeing up 33 and snaking.
Seems like a bit of both.
Yeah, they're just sort of watching from the side. No real commitment off the back of the song.
And it's off!
I guess seems to travel away if you want to split push.
Bit of the old lag here once again, unfortunately. But 16k lead Secret, obviously having that mid Brax. I think as we're seeing, you know, if they can get on top of the Naga Siren, they can still kill Nisha.
Can, yeah. I mean,
Nisha still does die.
This is one of those games where even though they're behind by 16k, they have the power to kill, like you said, the +1 hero. It's all about the initiation, but it is a difficult game to initiate because there are 3 Lincoln Spheres on Team Secret, and you're running like Bloodseeker and Batrider and a Wraith King with a stun. Like all your initiations are very counterable, and there's no halberd or anything. He's just dancing.
What's going on here?
Yeah, that is a player who does not want the game to be paused. He's literally going up the walls.
You got to be careful. Some extreme sports going on there in Skeeter's cam. I think that was Skeeter at least.
Yeah, I think it was Skeeter.
I don't know what he was spraying in the air, but I think, you know, he's pumped up. He's ready to go. Hopefully things should be good to go soon. Snaking did say he was restarting the old PC.
Good old turn it off and on again.
That always works.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, at this stage, do you think Secret, they do feel that they are back in quite a comfortable position, or How do you think they're sort of reading the game right now?
You mean for this game or in general?
What do you mean? In general, like...
Yeah. Okay. So for this game, yeah.
Well, what's in general?
I thought you were talking about, you know, after TI and like how they're feeling overall. Okay. No. For this game, I think Secret they're getting a grip on the game again. They had a very firm control of the game, and then they lost their Naga twice, and that was really upsetting. But they are not too shook. They itemized to counter the Batrider and the Bloodseeker, and now I think they're in a pretty good spot. But this is still anyone's game.
It feels really... like it. I mean, the way that we've seen Tundra take fights from behind and win games from behind, it's...
Yeah. I do like what Nisha did, though. He TP'd on the bottom. You realize that the fight is going to be for Roche, but then you want to split up your opponent. And as a Naga, you have the power to do this. You just send your illusions down the bottom lane. Someone will have to address it, or that's going to be a bunch of damage to your range racks. And then he just runs to his team immediately.
For the twin.
And he even finds Illusion Rune, favorite rune of the Naga player.
Oh yeah, more gold's going to be coming in for him. And when those sent down the lanes, they're starting to poke a Roche as well, Secret.
He heals so much. He's like 200 HP per hit.
Coming in.
Secret, they're being very careful about how they take Roche down. I mean, it's at half HP, but they're already backed out of the pit, knowing that Tundra's likely to be close by.
Boom! There it goes.
Yeah, this is very difficult. The Snapfire was showing bottom.
Puppey. Limousine to close the gap onto 9. Nightmare to start things off into the grip. Gonna come up with a BKB. Samel's ready to stay on target. Goes in with the link pops to refresher. Ready for the ground, but 9 will be forced out to the side. He's gonna lift. Skeeter in with the BKB now over towards Samel. 33 focusing him down as well. They've got the damage to kill Samel. Samel goes out. Nightmare helps Ice dodge the hook shot. Allows him to chain away to safety. They'll try and turn for Puppey instead. They won't get him. 33 jumps in with a Ray Fire Blast. Catches Puppey. 2 dead. Puppey coming in with a buyback. Nisha's trying to turn things around. Stun from Yatsu comes out. Holding Snaking in place. Immediate buyback for Snaking. 33 gets brought down the one side. Chains across to kill off Fada. Nisha's going to look to chase out 33, and 33's not got any help coming in as 33 will fall. Secret, they may have lost Yapsor and Samael. With Nisha still alive, they're going to head back into the pit.
Yeah, Ice doing absolute work in that fight as well.
All the buybacks coming out.
Yeah.
Pretty much well, 5 buybacks across the board here. Puppey, Snaking, Fada, 33 and Yapsor. All coming back in on this. They don't want to let one another get that Roshan. Samael still with the possibility of buying back himself. He's still out for 50. See if Tundra forced that.
Yeah, they're trying to hold it. They're using the illusions to delay, right? They're even looking to initiate. They're going in.
They are. Nice. He found Fada.
Bursted in.
Straight round to the back lines. Takes out Fada. That's a dieback on the clockwork. Tundra, they're only going to be able to fight with the 4 of them if they do want to do so, and it's getting dangerously close to that time that Samael's back in action.
The tip. Ice is feeling himself now. He's like, when you have this Timber Chain range talent, you start being able to make plays on Timber, and that's what we see Ice doing. I did not expect him to just kill Clockwork.
No, he just
out of nowhere
found the back lines, and Fada immediately dies. Overwhelming blink helping him out as well to chase his targets. The Secret space is there. Aegis.
Oh, Aghanims for Timber now as well.
Oh, he's gonna have even more fun now. Ice.
Yeah, that's dangerous. I like how he has a Titan Sliver in his quick buy as well. I'll buy one of those. Yep. All right.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
That's nice.
Now with the Aegis and Cheese, Secret do seem to have everything they need to try and at least take away another bit of the base of Tundra.
Yeah. Question is, do they go immediately or do they wait a little bit? I wonder.
Satanic on Samael. I mean, Samael's pretty much done with the items right now.
Yeah.
Satanic, BKB, AC, Refresh, Lincolns. He's feeling great.
You could still consume an Aghanims. He's got a little bit more.
Yeah.
But the thing is, right after you take Roche, if you just shove up the high ground immediately, then you're missing a bit of value, right? All this time that you have Aegis, you could be controlling the map and owning, you know, all the farming territory, which is why they didn't just rush up. They could have just gone there, but instead they TP bottom, push out lanes, and they're gonna enjoy controlling the map here for a little bit.
And it's off.
And if they get a good chance, they'll definitely take an initiation.
Фарм чужой лесок. Фарм
Rock it on.
Indeed, Father. And those voice lines out. He's in the trees. He's set up.
Yeah, better hide.
It's just so hard for Tundra to
Incoming.
get that catch. And Puppy with his positioning has been very sneaky. Not easy to find this Bane.
Yeah, again, Naga just TPing away to top lane, so most likely we're gonna see them just chill
Do it
again.
with flair.
It's gonna go quite yet. Still have time.
Yeah, Nisha actually with 5,600 gold. It's hard to ask in the backpack.
Yeah, he's feeling great.
And he's got money.
Boom, there it goes.
Any other key items coming up? I mean, he wants that Swift Link replacing the Boots of Travels or Aegis on Naga Siren. Then he can really get in there and do some right clicks with main hero as well.
Flair's here.
Wraith King does have almost 5k after his Mjolnir here though. So curious to see
I mean, what do you buy? What is the item here for 33?
There's an argument for having Aghanims. I'm not sure it's correct. I think maybe just Abyssal is the correct next item here.
And it's off.
But Aghanims in late game teamfights can be impactful. Oh, they're going in.
They are going in. They're going in. They're looking for 33. Are they going to be able to get him? He's fine with the BKB and Lotus protection. He can head back. So he won't fall for now.
Rock it on.
Did do a decent amount of damage to Nisha.
Yeah.
Put him down to half, but he'll be back up to full with the heart.
And Yapsor just setting up shop here. Burrowed with the Nyx.
Yeah, we saw the nuisance he was causing in the last fight.
Yeah, he probably wants to crawl a little bit closer. Still kind of out of range for what he wants to do there.
Nisha, well, he's going to be able to step up and grab the range racks. Trying to deal with these illusions. Nisha knows they're struggling as he'll stand his ground and look to push off for the melee as well. Nine, popping the BKB, trying to get some sort of a grab. He's got the...
What is that lasso?
He's lassoed his own Bloodseeker! You what?
Double kill.
Alright, well I guess that... Well, that's going to hurt. They're pulled back on the boat for them. Not Farder's down that boat, but they killed Nisha the once. Can they do it a second time? He had already used the song. They're in with the Rainfire Blast. 33's coming in onto Nisha. Can they kill him off?
Oh, they're
Peter as well. The bash is coming out. They bring him down. Nisha's out.
Yeah, but there's still some problems here. The Razor, the Timbersaw.
They're losing support. They're going to lose 9 as well. 3 dead. No buyback.
Bloodseeker.
And 33, the last 2 left alive. Mosquito's forced back to the fountain. 33 being toyed around with here by Nisha outside of the base. He's out and down. They just dive in the fountain. Look at the cleanup. He'll dive somehow. Picks up a triple kill. Casually walks out of the fountain. She is called, ladies and gentlemen. Secret. They'll be taking this game 3. They'll be taking this series. It's going to be theirs 2-1. As this one, I mean, at the end of the day, Nisha on the Naga Siren got too huge. I mean, they all got too huge, right?
Yeah.
The male, size. They were massive by the end of it all. Tundra just didn't quite hit hard enough in that sort of timing that we did see them start to have against the Naga Siren.
Definitely. I mean, Tundra definitely showed a lot of signs of life and ability to deal with the Naga there when we actually both thought that Naga was just going to be too big to deal with, and probably Secret also thought that, but in the end, Secret, they farm up on 2 more heroes. They have both this Timbersaw and the Racer, who also became super problematic. And at that point, how do you deal with 3 massive cores coming in? It's not that simple. And all those Lincoln Spheres, when you have a Bloodseeker and Batrider lineup. But that lasso at the end was hilarious.
Yeah, I know, I've been casting it down. How did he lasso his Bloodseeker?
Lotus Orb was there. And then I think, did he have Aghanims on?
Yes, on who had the Lotus on him. Absolutely, it was. Yeah, you're bang on. Yeah, the Ags on who he.
I'm not sure who. I'm not sure who he grabbed.
You're absolutely right. That's what it was. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's enough from me and Wagger for now. I hope you enjoyed the cast stage. I hope you enjoyed the series. Great series indeed. Ends 2-1 for Team Secret.
Thank you very much, Odie Pixel and Waga. What a series to end Western Europe on today. I feel like we got absolutely
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way. seconds. It is Radiant's ban. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Weaver.
Dire must choose. Radiant must choose.
Bang.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban.
Tide Hunter.
Seconds. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Imba Spirit.
Dude, can this guy stop tipping me?
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire must choose.
Ogre Magi!
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban.
Lion.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. 'It is Dire's ban. Ten seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds remain. Radiant must choose. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn to pick.
Riki.
Seconds. 5 seconds.
Sven stands
Choose
ready.
your hero.
It's for you. It's the Beast Police.
Okay, whatever, dude.
It feels
I just
good
woke
to
up,
be
not
this
even
good.
trying right now, and I'm like,
Did you think I'd blunder? You must have mistaken me for Kunkka.
It's for you. It's the Beast Police.
Just 30 seconds now. We may never witness another match like this. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's Dota!
Denied! You look stunned.
Dude, can this guy stop tipping me?
Hä? 你没事吧，兄弟？
You are a true friend. You get nothing.
First blood!
You're all playing my game now. God's thanks be with you.
Money changes hands.
Radiant's courier has been killed. The Radiant glyph is now active. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
You are a true friend. My waters rise.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
My life ebbs.
Shuttle and loom, I weave your doom.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Hell's yes.
Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
QUINCY! Hold it!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire should look to their top tower.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire should look to their middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill!
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
With the vision, Saberlight turns back around and ignites, slowing down Shaggy. Can they do enough damage is the question. No, they can't. So it looks like he's going to survive, but on very low hit points.
Yeah, Tomato almost got the blink strike off there, and that could have changed things. He jumps back in, wants to go
Oh, he really wants Dubu. Saberlight throwing his body forward. Another nice stun. Shaggy with the slight, though, will finally cash out on Dubu, but needs to be careful. Tomato's nearby. Another slide over onto Saberlight. Shaggy will hide in the tree line. And, oh, okay, Dunya's just there.
Nice cleanup.
Nice cleanup indeed. And Meander getting off a couple clicks. Has to be careful. Dunya's here, and so is Zero. They could reinitiate if they wanted to, but they don't have that arena, so looks like they're just going to put their attention on the tower. They've got a Cardi wave here, and Tomato will teleport away to a different lane to continue his farm.
The Ravage was really good in that fight. I liked it a lot, because it's basically a circumstance where Ricky's about to die, and he ends up staying alive and getting a kill. It was just big payoff for Undying. So even though Ember Spirit comes back in and cleans up Dubu, still a great moment for the Undying side.
Jump forward over, trying to put some pressure over onto Jubei. Lots of negative armor beaming into place, but it's going to get munched away by that bug. Dubu looking for the opening. Dunya getting into position. The bug. Oh no, he falls to the bug.
That was nicely done by Dubu, actually. He stayed close, because if he pops smoke by himself, he'll become invisible. The bug dies, actually. So Dubu just staying near him prevented that play. Jubei went for it, it just didn't work. But it was a good try by both teams.
Tomato also sitting very, very low in the top lane. Looks like he tried to poke away at Ryze's a bit, or Ryze's got the jump on him, one or the other, and his farm's looking very nice.
Yeah, that's actually one of the biggest ways you can punish a Ricky, just like lowers HP, because that guy doesn't want to buy regen items at all. And Ryze is going to use this God Strength to clear up this Ancient stack too. I think he'll get through most of it before it runs out, so just good efficiency for him so far in this match. But now basically Tomato has to bring himself like a salve. He queues it up, and even a salve isn't going to give him to full HP. Like, the hero's got good regen built in, but like, still getting harassed like this out of the lane really hurts your ability to pressure the map.
Smoke play coming out from the side of Undying. They do have the Ravage back up now, so perhaps they can make some sort of aggressive play and take a objective off of it. But Dunya in the right position, right time. Again, beautiful stuns coming out of him. Gets slight from Shaggy. And they'll get the turnaround again. Ryle with the morph going forward, getting a couple clicks off, forcing Shaggy to use the Remnant to run away. It's a giant Tidehunter with that Bloodlust on him, my god.
Shaggy was trying to get him to Ravage there by holding on later than he necessarily needed to, because he just wants to burn more resources from his opponents, save them from his team. In a decent part. This is bad now. Ryze is gonna have to fight.
Yeah, well, they get the stun. They'll buy a bit more time. Go for the Ravage. The follow-up over onto Ryze's. They'll chase down Ryze's. It's a gooder spike. It's gonna be enough. Oh, Ryze's is so very low. The grip, though, coming out here from Jubei. As the rest of the team jumping back in. They have the arena. They managed to silence Zero earlier, but it's back up again. The slide coming through here from Shaggy will clean up, and now the Morphling jumping forward. Look at this damage. Ryze's on a killing spree. Gets Zero. Tomato chasing down Dunya. It's a double kill now for Dubu, and they just dive right past this area with no regards to the fact that there are two tier 2s up.
Looked rough for Black and Yellow at the start of it, but then it turned around, right? Like the grip on Weaver kept him low. He doesn't get his time lapse off, but then all of a sudden with Ricky showing up, he cleaned up the fight so hard. He doesn't have a Diffusal Blade yet, but that's the perfect thing about this Ricky carry, is that if he shows up and deals a lot of damage, it's spooky. But they go for the D ward. I think Jubei probably should have Nightmared the Tide here to prevent the Ravage rather than killing the ward. He could have killed it a second afterwards. That would have possibly saved Ryze's, so a little bit of mistake there by Jubei, but this grip was solid. bought them time. There's no disable. Shaggy was able to clean up these guys basically. They bring Mars in as well, doing lots of damage, but Saberlight ends up ultimately surviving. I think he gets sapped here, but ends up walking away last second as the Morphling and the Riki come in to just clean up the fight. So Black and Yellow taking, it was technically a bad engagement at the start, and they overstayed a little bit too long, thinking they could get some out of it.
Yeah, I thought Rises was going to survive that too, but that little last hit from the Ogre,
Eager to know
taking down that tiny bit of health left. Feels bad.
Morphling is ready to go. He's got the E-Blade, 170 agility. Hero like Bane's got to be careful. Nightmare's a great way to protect yourself, though. You can become invulnerable for 1 second if you time it right. You destroying either the Adaptive Strike or the E-Blade, it's fine. And frankly, Morphling's, the downside of rushing is so fast, he's only level 12 right now. So his Adaptive Strike only has 2 points in it. So he's losing about like 200 damage from his Adaptive Strike nuke right now.
I'm a little surprised with how fast Team Undying is moving currently. You know, we talked about this Morphling wanting to have a lot of time to farm, but he's had a very good laning stage, honestly, and they're just making these moves. They know exactly what they want to do. Don't even have a completed defusal on this Riki yet, and he's making the moves across the map. They're starving them out. I like this.
That's why it's nice to have the E-Blade, because he's basically ready to go now. Like he's like, well, maybe I don't have my Adaptive Strike max, but I can still do like a 600 damage nuke to one of your heroes, which paired with anybody else on his team is a good chance to get a kill. Plus Morph on top of that. So it won't just be those 2 nukes, it could be extra.
Zero getting plunked away here by Moon Meander. Saberlight making the rotation. Not going to make it out as Brio just happens to find himself Juve, but the rest of the team, they will follow up. They have the God Strength, they've got the damage, and the finger kill comes out from Dunya as Dubu tries to slow him down, tries to get that stun off, but the rest of the team, they're still hot on his heels. Another multi-cast, Moon Meander joining in. They'll get the slide off against Dubu. Moon still clinking away, but not going to be able to hold down Shaggy here.
Nice of them to kill Morphling, though. It's a good way to start things off.
Dunya, there's the completed Diffusal Blade, and there's the dead Dunya.
Diffusal plus Orb is just so scary. Slow, so strong. Does all this damage to the back. He got a Pig Pull as well. That's extra damage from his Cloak and Dagger, so great itemization here. And now he's just going to be, like, pushing out side lanes. And it's a little hard for Black and Yellow to get these, like, side lane kills on Riki. In the infamous game that BSJ played, he got pressured a lot in like the laning stage before he finished any major items when he's easier to kill. But like if Bane or Lion go looking for him and Riki sees him first, like those guys can easily get killed. So it's not exactly simple right now because it's pretty straightforward for Tomato to play this top side of the map. And for his team to back him up as well if they keep farming aggressively like this. And it's going to force Black and Yellow to not have as much map space to farm, which is a big deal for heroes like Sven.
Is indeed. Blink Dagger picked up now from Saberlight, and they have very good vision placed over in the Dire jungle, so they're going to be able to take this Roche fairly quickly when you consider all the negative armor that they've got going on, and I feel like Black and Yellow can't really contest this.
It's pretty hard, yeah. They know they're at a disadvantage. There's Ravage. They've got Bloodlust on either Riki or Morphling, which is pretty scary. Their single target damage is a little bit difficult. It's hard for them to kill Morphling, basically, unless they commit, like, Fiend's Grip or Line Disables. Like, they definitely have the tools, but they're just not quite ready yet. Like, Dunhaz doesn't have Blink yet. He's about 200 gold away. Once he gets that, it's going to be a lot easier to jump, and they might go here, Brow.
Top lane, they open up with the Hex. They'll try to just dish out the damage here on Brow, but he's going to turn himself into his own Sven. Try to get a couple clicks off. You can see the rest of the team are making their way over. They're looking to re-engage. They're going to try to collapse here. Saberlight looking for the opening. Nice Nightmare, though, buys a bit more time for them as they manage to go. Oh, they go and get the Aegis, but Jupe on the back line does get jumped by Tomato. Do they have the lockdown for the Riki? That was the question. They don't now as Rise is hiding in the tree line, trying to break some ankles.
Oh my God.
Find him. There he is. Nope. Saberlight turning around the corner. Oh, he still knows they're hot on his heel. They can smell him. The Toga step forward. Tumbler Toy providing a little bit here, but he is stuck in the woods. 3 hits, though, with that Storm Hammer. At the end of the day, Dubu will get the kill.
That was really close to the juice. Like, he almost got away.
That's a yoink from Moon Meander. Shaggy's got to be sad. Looking away, chasing down. They'll use the Ravage just for Shaggy.
I love that.
And they'll collect.
Justified Ravage. Those feel so good. The solo Ravage kill, you're like, I'll use it for a single target stun. I don't care.
Moon Meander's happy about it too. Zero getting that negative armor. They'll spear away the Weaver. Saberlight just throwing his weight around. He is so difficult to kill. Fiend's Grip does get used on the Morphling, but Jubei, there are people coming for you, my friend. You better run. Trial looking for this. Nope, not going to be able to cancel out the teleport. Tower will go down as Duna. That's a lot of damage coming out from this Weaver. This position 4 Weaver with the double damage.
Still no Blink Dagger for line, so a little harder for him to get on the map, unfortunately. I mean, Jubei's grip, if it worked pre-morph, it would have been fine, but it didn't quite work out. Yeah, Moon Meander really sneaking in there. The fact that this was a kill is a big deal, right? Grabs DD in front of his opponent. Shaggy's like really not that concerned, but Saberlight, Blink, Ravage, no escape. Yeah, that's gonna be frustrating.
He seems very happy about this, yeah. Big smiles from Moon Meander.
If it wasn't a DD, probably doesn't get the kill, but still really nicely done by Moon.
Making an opportunity happen.
And now Undying just controls the whole map, basically. Moon is solo pushing a wave, basically. They're controlling mid-wave. They can easily swing top if they want to. They control the enemy jungle, and it's just very inefficient for Black and Yellow to move around the map getting kills. They still don't have Blink on Mars either.
Ooh, Zero, the jump forward from Tomato. They have the silence, they have the cloud, and so they just keep using tricks to trade the spear back, but it doesn't matter. Moon collects himself another kill.
And more Spirit Vessels.
He got that fairly early, too.
He did, yeah. It's a great item against heroes like Sven and others.
Oh my goodness. Poor Shaggy. He was just minding his own business, and all of a sudden just 2 heroes appeared in the lane. It's unsafe for him to go really anywhere here. Dunya is going to try to get some of this dewarding. I think he realizes that he's most likely dead here, although Jubei will be able to back him up a little bit. Throw out that fire of left, chases on Dunya to get punched away. Moonmeander, another kill. And Jubei, they'll find that opening.
It's like literally the perfect Riki game, actually. Like what you're always aiming for is the squishy supports that need to cast spells to defend themselves. And Lion is the perfect example of that. He's squishy, he's slow, he's got low armor. Bane is slightly tankier, but it's the same situation. You need to like Nightmare Riki while he's killing you. So all you got to do is jump on him, use Diffusal Blade, drop the Smoke Cloud, and they have such a tough time. So the Riki pick here, while also not being a heavy carry, it also makes it so easy for them to kill these supports on the map. So just great drafting from Undying. An excellent play so far. They're really just punishing everything. 9k gold up, covering the map.
BKB completed for the Sven, which should give him a little bit more survivability, but the way that Undying's playing is so aggressive. Tomato jumping in, wants to finish off the Mars. They'll just jump right back out against. That's a big team fight ulti that they're not going to have if they want to try to defend this middle tower.
It's okay. They're losing bad enough that he's alive in 20 seconds.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you for being positive,
on the bright
Purge.
side, yeah.
I love positive Purge. He's my favorite one.
You're doing bad, so you'll be back soon. So not really that terrible.
Now it's Flamey Purge.
Huh?
Please stop.
Great players, but hey, Undying is just really good.
They are. They absolutely are.
They laned well, they drafted well, they're pressuring the map good.
Daggy, that E-Blade, that damage, the silence. And there he goes.
Survived. Since Ring bottom a second, but he couldn't get out of the silence cloud. Ends up getting killed. They've got just enough stuns to make this all possible.
Ability is just so difficult to stay alive in a lot of these fights. You know, you have so much. Oh God! All right, there was a Jubei there.
There was. This is the part of the game where they just jump forward and they kill heroes if they want to.
Seems to be the deal. I mean, like you said, just like that Dubo just keeps burning everyone. The jump from Tomato. This is a spanking and a half coming out now from the side of Undying. They just hit those timings and they know that they're good to go.
You know, I just really appreciate Undying as a team. They're high skilled and they're trying to get us back on schedule today. This is great. 20-minute racks on the mid lane. They're going to start hitting top racks as well. They've got creeps there still, so they are absolutely not finished.
This feels like a turbo game.
It's hard for the Dire team to engage. Sven needs time to get ready. They have a bunch of heroes that effectively need initiation. Mars would love a blink. Sven would love a blink. If they can't blink initiate, how do they like get the jump on Morphling basically? They can if they have blinks themselves, but Lion's blink came so late. They're just too far behind at this point.
Sven has had this BKB for a couple minutes now. He hasn't been able to use it because they jump on him so fast. This aggression coming out from Undying is just making it so that they can't anticipate the next moment quickly.
It's hard, and they've got extra cast range on Dubu as well, so he's part of the reason they're setting up stuns, because his Fire Blast is like actually a decent range compared to normal. So
Booger has 6 kills right now.
He has stolen a couple accidentally. There's like Morphling. Like Morphling would E-Blade a guy trying to steal it himself, but it would amplify Ogre's damage. That's what happened a couple times. So Fire Blast got buffed again. It does 250 damage, which is great considering how much it can multicast.
Yeah.
It's like a 700 damage nuke, like a Finger of Death, basically.
Smoke play. Oh, Rises walking into Tomato, and he tries to go for the dodge. Not going to be able to quite manage it. Follow up BKB. This time they have it in place. They're going to try to be the aggressors this time around. Are they going to be able to take down the Ricky? They take down Tomato. Dunya also to fall as the arena ends. Ryle waiting patiently. He's turned himself into his own spec. My God, the damage coming out from as Rises falls, and they'll chase after Shaggy. They've got their eyes on 0-0, trying to run away. He's got all these debuffs on him. As a triple kill now for Ryle. As over on the backside, they'll collect another kill, and the GG gets called.
Just way too much damage coming out of Brawl there in that last fight, but he's like 2 items ahead of all of his opponents, so it makes sense. Perfect game by him. He gets that deny advantage in the mid lane. Shaggy still had good last hits, but Brawl very wisely pushed the limit and gets a solo kill. And then that just kind of like helped his team stay ahead. They effectively like won 3 lanes is what it felt like. Zero was certainly behind the Sven.
Oke, selamat pagi semua. Selamat datang di channel Jadwal Valery. Oke, itu tadi game pertama dari tim UNDYING melawan tim Black and Yellow. Dengan pemenangnya UNDYING victory, bro. Oke, kita lagi tunggu match game yang kedua, cuy. Buat yang baru bergabung, silahkan bergabung. Jangan lupa di subscribe teman-teman, dan jangan lupa untuk di like. Selamat weekend, selamat berakhir pekan. Kita lanjut ke masih belum ada. Oke, selamat pagi, good morning semua. Oke, Bray, jangan lupa subscribe-nya, like-nya juga. Support terus channel Jadwal Valery karena kita akan terus menayangkan turnamen DPC untuk yang setiap pagi. Jadi tetap subscribe dan nyalakan loncengnya. Oke, kita masih menunggu match berikutnya, cuy. Terima kasih juga yang sudah mengisi polling. Kita akan tunggu match yang kedua. Kita lihat. Oke, sudah ada, tinggal nunggu. Kita bikin polling lagi. Game winner, game 2 winner, game 2 winner. Ada tim UNDYING dengan Black and Yellow. Oke, kita lihat game yang kedua. Oke, buat yang baru bergabung, selamat datang, selamat menonton. Jangan lupa di subscribe channel Jadwal Valery, dan jangan lupa juga di like-nya, cuy. Yang nonton sekarang ada 19 orang. Yuk di like-nya, yuk di like, mohon like-nya. Oke, next pertandingan nanti ada QUINCY Crew melawan ARKOSH. Yang mana-mana kita akan tetap menayangkan QUINCY Crew melawan ARKOSH. 1 1-0 untuk skornya. Kita update dulu. Oke, kita tunggu. Oke, kita masih tunggu untuk match yang kedua antara tim UNDYING melawan Black and Yellow. Buat teman-teman yang mau ambil makan atau minum, silakan diambil terlebih dahulu sebelum game yang kedua dimulai. Kita masih menunggu untuk dimulai. Ini jamnya sangat molor karena sebenarnya QUINCY crew ini UNDYING mainnya harusnya jam 5 tadi cuy. Ngaret semua cuy. 21 banyak 21 sekarang. Game penuh dengan skor 21. Kita tunggu.
Sampean itu asli desa
Five seconds. It is Dyer's ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Dyer's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. Dyer's turn to Radiant's turn to pick.
Weaver.
Ring, ring.
10
It's for you.
seconds.
It's the beast police.
5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick. Dyer. It is Dyer's ban. Radiant's turn.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dyer's ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Disruptor! Disruptor!
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire must choose. Radiant.
10. Imba spirit. Imba spirit.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
It is a slight mobility hero, right? If they don't have a lot of lockdown and they have no BKB pierce, as long as she gets to her timing, she's going to deal a lot of damage outside of the anchor smash. So I don't see anything wrong with the pick.
I like Bloodseeker as a counter to Phantom Assassin because you make her
pretty static in a team fight. She can't move around, pretty similar to what we've seen with the Razor. Bloodseeker deals okay, I would say. But lane might be weak, because once again, you're paired up with
damage with Bloodseeker, though?
That's true. You also need some kind of tower damage, because like Chen, okay, he brings some with the creeps, but Ember Spirit, Tidehunter, Weaver, these are heroes. Like I'm talking about sieging the tier 2s, not even tier 3s, because it feels relatively weak.
So I'm kind of surprised by the Leshrac ban, because I feel like Lesh could have been a good pick for Undying as like a safe lane option.
I think they're just worried about the physical component. I could see them try and go for something like a Juggernaut and just ball it out. The Wraith King is still an option. They need something that asserts themselves at the objectives in terms of forcing the issue, I think.
Yeah, the rating that we mentioned seems fine, because you hit like Armlet Deso timing, and then you have like strong Roche opener, and also you can siege the tier 2s and tier 3s. Okay, it's a Deso builder, so kind of a similar thing which threatens the Roche. I like TA.
They have a lot of nice minus armor synergy, but there's not a lot of control, right? In terms of the early fights. It's pretty much this Ravage and a Chains, which a lot of Embers aren't going to get a super early change. I also worry about the lane in terms of a Chen TA lane. Not something I would rate super highly, right? I guess they can always put TA mid depending on certain matches, but I don't think Chen Ember is much better. Like I said, I think Chen normally wants some disable on his carry or someone who can benefit from the aura. I was actually going to talk about I swear I was going to talk about Bristle.
Lay it on, man.
Yeah.
Tell me the justification.
I was waiting for somebody to pick this hero in this region, because I think
God, it's a mid Bristle.
When you get a lot of these heroes that are kind of low damage and they rely on tankiness, this hero just goes in, he starts throwing the stacks on him, throwing the minus armor on him. Who's killing Bristle in this game outside of TA?
Well, okay, but you're saying low damage, but I feel like TA is a high damage hero, though.
Yeah, but I think, for example, the three heroes in terms of Tide, Chen, and Ember are not doing much to this hero once he has like Vanguard plus another.
True.
Pretty much. And if Snapfire decides to go for Solar Crest build, you're going to mitigate a lot of damage coming out from the Templar Assassin and like Gush, Swarm. It also opens up to Roche, this Bristleback pick. I like it. I like what Black and Yellow got. I think this time around, it's the quite opposite. Undying, they have very limited amount of damage they can throw at the Phantom Assassin and Bristleback.
Oh, and they are going to send the Templar Assassin mid, actually, versus the mid Bristleback.
Yeah, they're going to dodge this matchup that they probably feel is super one-sided.
It's going to be almost impossible to play into this divine Chen plus Ember Spirit lane. So much synergy.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's a storied combination. God, I don't even know how the hell that lane would work. Is there any creep that Chen even cares about? Does Chen even get creeps early on anymore?
The early armor points from the aura definitely help. Ember is a hero that likes early armor. He likes early regen. These are things Chen can provide. You can also always just play this Chen in a way where you take enemy range creeps and abuse your last hitting potential.
True.
So your lane doesn't have to be super highly synergetic for you to get value out of Chen in terms of him just skewing the CS by a huge margin. But it does require you playing the lane very well, and it requires you to understand the trade-off that you're making with this hero.
Yeah, I said previous game that Black and Yellow got outdrafted. I think this Bristleback last pick, it got utilized much, much better, and I feel they undrafted Undying with this pick.
I like the experimentation. I like that Black and Yellow have a game buffer, so they're allowed to maybe step out of the box, experiment a little bit in the waning weeks of this patch, hopefully. I mean, I have no idea. Maybe we'll be on this patch forever. But one thing that is for sure, you won't be on this panel forever. We're going to send you to a game with Moxie and Purge.
Yes, it's a tale as old as time. The Chen paired up with Ember lane.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but it does. The one thing Chen does do good in lane is stabilize your carry a little bit, because it creates a lot of space effectively in the laning stage. Your opponents have to deal with the creeps running at them, with your hero running at them, with you providing regen to yourself as well as your ally. So it should make Tomato's lane semi-stabilized. But with that said, it's scary against Mars and Snapfire. Snapfire's value as a 4-position hero is getting those combo kills with your offlaner, assuming that that person can also kill. Mars is definitely one of those. So while he can offset the heals, it's a little bit spooky, because Ember definitely can die against all the nuke damage. So we'll see how it works out. I'm excited to watch the game, frankly. It's cool to see Chen picked. He doesn't get picked that often, so I want to see how they use him. How do they make him good?
Yeah, a lot of it's going to come down to, it sounds like, to like what kind of creeps that he can pick up, what becomes available to really help stabilize that lane. But also, you know, a little bit stranger, maybe not too strange, right? We've seen it before. Eternal Envy actually comes to mind. But is the Bristleback going mid, right?
I was like, you still talking about Chen? I don't know. Envy played Chen.
I mean, he probably did at some point.
Yeah,
but
the Bristleback mid is cool. It you know, it gave him some minus armor, some physical damage that he could have used to abuse the Ember a little bit, but like SVG pointed out, the damage output on the Undying side is not very high other than the large amount of minus armor they have. And actually one of the best counters to minus armor is actually damage block, so something like Vanguard should work well, because the damage block removes damage before armor is even taken into an account. So it can be a really nice item that you can purchase to give you tools against your opponents, but it's more likely he'll go standard, just run it his opponents with Vanguard. Does he even need a hood this game? Not really.
it's a lot
like,
of physical.
yeah, I mean, maybe if there's a Vessel, a hood would be nice, but basically it's Ember is the only magic damage that they're putting out outside of a Vessel. So yeah, maybe that'll make Bristol's game even easier, to be honest. If you don't have to buy that extra like 1500 gold item that could get you a faster Sanj, or a faster Sanj and Yasha, or a faster Ags, whatever you want to go for your follow-up item. But I'm sure we'll see a Vanguard here.
So do you agree with the panel saying that, or rather, maybe not the panel, right? It was Lacoste who said, you know, this Bristle seems like, you know, the cherry on top of the sundae, so to speak. That he feels like they got outdrafted over on Undying because of their pickup choices.
It is kind of nice, yeah, because it's going to be difficult to kill the guy. Chen pressure against it is less effective because he's just got so much survivability. And then on top of that, it's also going to give them the frontliner that they need to make it easier for Snapfire and Disruptor to set things up. Whether that's Bristle running at people and then glimpsing somebody back, or it's them like jumping around the team fight with PA or Mars looking for openings. So having somebody tanky for these guys that are highly mobile or squishy is a really good solution.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm excited to just realize we're going to get the Thunderdome, right? With the Mars Arena and then the Static Storm inside.
And with some nice cannons from the Mourner's Kisses.
Ooh, excellent.
Little lava pits in there.
Sounds like quite the fighting arena, one that even the Romans couldn't have thought of.
Probably not.
I don't think they put cannons in there.
I don't know real lore, I'm sorry.
It's alright, we won't
Actual
hold that.
lore. That one I feel bad about. Video game lore, okay, I don't give a shit. But real lore, I'm guilty, dude.
Welcome.
Very embarrassed.
I'm sure someone will tweet at you and fill you in, don't worry.
Just link me a Wikipedia account and an article, it'll be fine. So he does actually end up grabbing Divine Favor on level 1 for the Brute. It's not uncommon for Chens to go Holy Persuasion instead to grab a creep just to right-click with this, but he's just going to right-click his opponent. He's going to give him and his ally an extra 1.5 regen per second and 1 more armor. So just basically going to play normal for the first level, right-clicking his opponent and trying to offset whatever damage he takes. But it's going to be a little hard. Like, Yuna's going to do a lot of damage here with all this physical. And because Chen's base armor is quite low, so it might be a little bit hard for him to offset that fully.
Well, it does help, though, that little bit of a buff, you know, kind of ensuring that the laning phase goes a little bit nicer. But this middle matchup here between Shaggy and Bryle, how do we think that's going to go down?
It should be fine. I mean, Shaggy's going to be able to offset a lot of the damage with Bristleback, and obviously there's Meld Strikes, which are a little bit scary, but I think Shaggy's going to be okay. Once he gets Bottle, it'll be fine. He can push very well, so he can help offset the push that Bryle goes for. I don't really expect to see a kill, frankly, because if Bryle saves Refraction for the best moment, then he should be very survivable here, but they're both going to farm well.
That Meld Strike just lasts so long. It's actually kind of ridiculous. A lot of negative armor in this middle lane. And it is something a little bit different for Shaggy. He's typically known for playing the Void Spirit, the Ember Spirit especially, and the OD, so.
It fits his playstyle, though, because he very much likes running at his opponents and causing space as a result. Bristol's like that. It's just less of a high mechanically skilled hero is all.
It does feel weird, though. Like, it's just specifically for this draft that they decided to go for the Bristle, because you don't see that being run mid anymore. Yeah. You know, we saw some of the tankier sort of here. Oh, Jubei, though, he's taking a lot of damage, and there it is. That's the first blood rises. He's gonna get chased down over here in the tree line. He'll blink away and get clipped down. Drops the spray here.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Both.
It's a double for Moon.
Both teams have very strong offlane combos right now. But hey, it's safe to pick in the first phase. That's what most teams are doing. They pick an offlaner, they pick their 4 so that they guarantee they have a great dual lane. And then that leaves them some good opportunities later on. Tomato being pressured now, Spirit on the side.
Yeah, that's a nice combination. It's going to do a lot of damage to Tomato, and he's just getting slowly clicked down. He'll survive, but just barely.
It's really close. I mean, it's such a cool combo. Blightstone plus Lil Shredder lowers his armor a bunch, and then Zero uses God's Rebuke, which is a physical damage skill. So it's a cool way to just do a huge amount to Tomato. He gets salved, though. stabilize him.
Sitting so low. They'll get themselves a revenge kill. Jubei, though, does get clicked down. Moon Meander gets himself yet another kill. Moon's having a great game down here.
He is. So that should be his Earn coming, I think. And that's going to make things a lot harder, because Earn this early into the game, it's like 200 magic damage. That's equivalent to like 2 skill points of an ability, so his impact will be strong. But it's got to get one more kill to unlock this. Certainly possible against Disruptor, though. And in fact, Jubei's walking back to lane because he had died recently, so...
Oh, look at this damage from Ryle.
Get some. Rise's bottom is going to die too, looks like.
Things are just unraveling here for Black and Yellow. They're having a lot of difficulty in these lanes. Look at how low. 14 hit points on Rises.
That was close.
Ooh.
And this is literally all because Jubei died twice in a row there. If Jubei doesn't have these mistakes, then Rises can blink strike to Jubei instead of taking so many right clicks. They can just turn and fight a little bit, potentially get a trade. Instead, this zones them from the lane again. It means Rises not last hitting, and it means they cost him an extra self.
Top lane, though, they're going to try to put some damage over onto Dunya, but not going to be able to follow up too much. And again, this is kind of a strange lane with that Ember and the Chen. Moon Meander, though, realizing that he could probably just teleport away. They don't have any points yet in that glimpse, it looks like, so...
It's for you. It's the beast.
Gonna be fine.
So Moon Meander TPing back, but he'll Sakuchi back to the wave just fine. See if they can pressure Saberlight in the meantime. Tough for Shaggy that he ends up getting solo killed, though. But that's 2 games to run now. Bryle just outplaying his opponent. Makes sense for TI caliber players that you get those powerful kills. He is going to deward his small camp, so that's 1 negative going towards him. So that he hasn't been able to profit from that when the lane gets a little bit spooky.
And they've got some nice wards in place to make sure that they block off some of these camps, so Bryle can't accelerate as fast as he might like. And he is sitting at the level 6 now, where Shaggy's a little bit behind. Did have some difficulties during the laning stage. Feels like these laning is just really rough on Black and Yellow. Jubei out of mana here. They have the Gush. That negative armor is just so nasty. So they'll just click down Jubei, and Rises, he dove in for this. He's got to be very careful because they have the vessel charges,
Shaggy,
or the air charges rather.
Shaggy mid lane.
Shaggy just...
Oh, he will it?
Oh!
I thought he was dead for sure. I watched that whole fight. I'll explain in a second if Rises can live. If not,
I know, it's not looking like... Oh, can they get another hit off? They're taking a lot of tower shots here as Jubei rejoining. Looks like they won't find Rises. Moon, he's sitting very low. He's going to try to move himself away, but he's going to take too much damage. So he will fall as both of them are so low on the side of Black and Yellow.
So that kill that Shaggy got was insane, actually. He basically started on the small camp. Bryle went to contest it, put a trap down, Shaggy goes back in, and all of a sudden eats like a fully charged trap. So it was kind of a big mistake, but with that long chase when he almost killed him, he eventually did proc barely enough quills to get the kill. So I can't believe, I thought Shaggy messed up real bad, but he quilled just enough. So that was a huge moment for Shaggy, because he gets a solo kill and he gets to farm the lane for an extra 20 seconds.
Definitely feels good after getting solo killed earlier. The glimpse back here, coming out from Jubei. I feel like he's constantly having to buy so much regen here on this bottom lane to try to keep Rises and himself alive. It's very difficult as Moon does back off. Come forward though from Rises. Very aggressive. Saberlight rejoining down the bottom lane though. Looks like he's got the salve.
Yeah, he just offsets it. It would have been a great move if not. I mean, you still could do it anyways, of course, but rough one here for Black and Yellow. Their safe lane is not getting as much as they want. This is going to mean Saberlight hits 6 real early here, most likely. And here comes the salve from the courier. So Jubei will be a little low, but they do have some kill potential here.
Harassment is unreal coming out from Undying, but Black and Yellow, they seem to have found their footing again. They're surviving a little bit better. Bryle's going to be continuing to farm up. Moon clicks away and just keeps Jubei so low, like no mana, no health. Shaggy's doing some nice farming over here in the enemy jungle. That feels very bad for this TA, and Rises finds a kill on Moon.
Nicely done. Moon was doing great at first. He was basically zoning 2 heroes from the creep wave, and that's like the last time the camera looked there, Rises was not last hitting. Until that very moment where Rises kills Moon, he basically was getting nothing out of this lane. So Moon accomplished a lot, but they were barely able to kill him with the amount of damage they had. And he's going to do the thing that everybody learns in the first like 20 games of Dota, is that PA can last hit with Dagger, and that's going to keep him safe for now. So considering how things have gone so far, Rises is recovering okay here. Definitely going better than I expected it would.
Team Undying is making their way into this bottom portion of the oh my goodness, I said Ryze's jungle. I mean, it is Ryze's jungle, but it's Radiant. And they're going to try to put some damage out here. They've got the Stone Golem. They're going to chase after Ryze's. A couple clicks with that bug. And they'll get their target. So the pressure is on as Undying looks to pressure the tower. And of course, they have everything that they need, right? They've got this whole army. They've got the Ravage on Tidehunter. It's very spooky for Black and Yellow to try to defend, I think.
Yeah, it was a nice little gank by Dubu. Did the old like summon a new creep, and then with the dead Meta Golems you get extra nuke out of it. So gets the pressure, and now beating up on this tower with his level 4 Shaggy's gonna try to defend it though. He's got Vanguard. Very good chance that he does. Like, he basically just can't die here.
Keeps taking a lot of damage from all the quills that he's spreading. Push back and turn their attention over to Dubé. Gonna just glimpse away Moon. Doesn't want to be bothered with him, but they are invading.
I'm a little surprised to see Shaggy moving into the jungle here, right? But they basically can't dive into Bristle. This is the really nice thing about Black and Yellow's draft. Killing Shaggy is going to be really difficult for a while here.
Getting into place here. Pressure on, coming out from Undying. They'll slow down Dunya. Picking up forward though, they'll jump back in over onto Moon Meander. They do manage to get an arena off in the bottom. And they'll clean up over in the mid lane. Top lane, I bet.
So Tomato almost dying, but certainly Zero was the closest of the two. But Zero's doing great. 51 last hits versus Ember's 55. Things are stabilizing fine. The tower didn't die despite the Chen rotation because Bristle was such a good pick here. This is really what they got out of their draft. And he's also got tons of armor too. He's almost got phase boots plus the Vanguard. So even if the damage block isn't enough, he's going to help offset a lot of the minus armor that Undying's working with. And if Chen isn't successful in these like tower kills or hero kills as much, he's going to struggle on levels, which is kind of what we're seeing right now. But Tom will catch him up, see if he gets killed though.
Ooh, the jump over onto Dubu. Dubé's here, so Dunya. And they'll punish him for being on their side of the map.
Yeah, this ward they placed earlier was really helpful. It's not super common for Radiant players to defend their jungle here, but I guess if their tower's alive, it kind of makes sense. Shaggy's pressuring the mid lane, kind of giving up on defending his safe lane tower, and instead trying to trade off the enemy mid instead. Which is not a terrible idea, because killing that tower is going to make it harder for Undying to contest Roshan. So if he can get this, and they lose their tower, I think it's a good trade-off. Moon again, stealing the rune. Oh man. Tough one. They would have loved to have that on a Bristleback.
Oh yeah, being able to dodge in and out of fights like that makes life so much easier, and exactly the way that he likes to skirmish. Ryle just continuing to farm here in the mid lane, just trying to put out some harass over onto Shaggy, get him off of the buildings. But like you said, he's a very difficult hero to kill early on. And they need a lot of resources to deal with him if they want to actually make something happen.
Tough thing with Bristle is you got to stay alive. If you do make a catastrophic mistake, it could be really bad for you. This is looking not good.
Jump here, they'll strike follow with the Ravage. These Snap Markets is doing a lot of damage. Hand of God comes out. They've already taken out Shaggy.
Claps so well. Perfect kill on Shaggy. That's what you got to do. Break the Bristle, get him a little bit behind in net worth.
Oh, look at Zero. He's trying to run from Moon. They have the trap. They'll slow him a little bit. They'll throw one of those earn charges on Zero. Couple clicks off. Is it going to be enough? Nice cookie hop from Dunya. Zero just barely staying alive here. Dubu having to be careful because Ryze is jumping in onto the back lines. Will find the Chen. As now Saberlight continues to just add bit of this damage. He's very tanky. They'll have to blink strike away to protect Ryze. They consider going back and again, but the slight here from Tomato. He sees Zero. He wants a kill on Mars. So gotta be able to quite find it though. Bugs get tossed out, glimpsed back over onto Tomato. Just gonna keep him in a cage for a little bit. Shaggy jumping back in, cookie hop forward. They have so much negative armor now over on Tomato. He's got to run away.
They got him.
Look like he's going to be able to quite make it. No, he gets the hex. There it is. There's the dagger from Ryze's.
All because Zero stayed genuinely for good reasons. Like, he's looking for opportunities to spear and help his team. Him going back to heal early wasn't value, but unfortunately when Ember rotated like that, he caught him with the sleight of fist and saw him. So he's like, oh my god, this guy's so killable. Drops all of his remnants and still didn't kill him. That's why Ember ends up being killable there. That great cookie plus stun land, it means that Ember makes a big mistake and dies. And if they can get this tower, this glyph is huge, it buys them some time, but they've got 60 seconds till Ravage, so killing Shaggy a second time is going to be tough.
Got a lot of negative armor like we talked about though. The Bell Strike plus the dash. So nice spear back though. Oh, the Static Storm landing over on several. This This is looking so good for the side of Black and Yellow. They'll take down 2 as they'll go after the Cookie Hop coming forward. Shaggy cleaning up on Saberlight. What a beautiful static storm.
It was really good, but it was also that illusion rune on Bristleback that he had. There's so much minus armor. He got medallioned, he got gushed. That's like minus 10 armor before he got pressured. He pops the illusion rune, he removes a huge amount of those debuffs that made him killable, and as a result, that's why they're able to make a turn without even losing a single hero. So that means Shaggy's alive the whole time the Thunderdome comes in. Watch the pressure gush. He gets medallioned. Things are looking bad. Here comes the Melt Strike. Dodges that damage and the minus armor. And they get the Thunderdome combo. Just perfect teamfight execution. That's what you got to leverage if you're playing Bristol. You want to force your opponents into a fight that they think is going to be good. And they're like, nope, I'm super tanky. And doing that against top-level pro teams is really hard, because they're not going to make those mistakes often. But that illusion rune was just enough there for Black and Yellow to get a swing.
One of the things I love about Dota, sometimes it's just the smallest things that can turn the tide of a fight.
So as long as they can keep their tier 1 tower mid alive, they're going to be in a pretty good spot. It's going to die though.
Yeah, the Chen army's on its way. They're smoked up over on the side of Undying. They have the Ravage if they want to try and make a play, and they find themselves a Shaggy here. So, you know, he's a very tanky guy, but there's so many bodies on him. There's so much negative armor. Doesn't have that illusion rune this time to dispel. And
that was a pretty big mistake by Shaggy. Kind of walked to his death there. I think he realized, like, oh, I should have defended this tower. Like, killing the Ancients is not better than keeping the tower alive. But it's also possible his team just didn't plan to defend that area, and as a result, he walks in. That was a really, really big mistake.
Nice little courier snipe. It is Ryze's courier. Slow him down just a little bit. But no items on it, so just a mild inconvenience. A little bit of gold's always nice too.
When Meander's still pressuring so well across the map. Almost got Spirit Vessel. Going to be excellent against Bristle, who is currently queuing up a Lotus Orb, which kind of solves both of his problems, really. Gives him armor, and it allows him to remove that, but ideally he also has a lot more HP than he's currently working with. I don't think his itemization is wrong. I just wish he'd have, you know, an extra 500 HP or something, but he'll get there. If he gets to level 15, he'll be all right.
I'm sure Shaggy also wishes he had an additional 500.
Yes. 1,000, 2,000, whatever. But his net worth is actually getting kind of mediocre. It's second highest on the map, but Braul's got a big difference here at this point. 1,500 extra gold over his opponents. Got Deso finished, so it's just going to get easier for Braul to deal damage.
It also feels like Braul has just had a little bit more space. I feel there's so much pressure being placed on Shaggy to make these moves. As Dupa wanders into quite a few heroes on the side, Black and Yellow. But the follow-up is here. Nice spear against the wall coming out from Zero. They get a couple slices, and they have that troll creep. And they'll follow up with the static storm. So this Tide not going to be able to do what he likes here. As Ryze jumps onto the back line, they'll go for the rapid play. Just barely clips over onto this PA. Blink strike away, though. As Tomato starts sliding around, Braul's got a haste rune. They're considering going in. Tomato get another slight. Wants poking, rises, throws out the dagger.
Not bad so far. It was a good try on the Tide. I mean, it looked kind of goofy at first, but PA committing to it was a chance. He attacked about 3 times, didn't get a crit. Not surprising with that 15% chance, but if he did, that would have been Tide getting picked up. But in the end, decent. Like, they ravaged. PA doesn't end up getting killed on the response. Ryze anticipates what he needs to do in the engagement. And they're only behind by 3k right now for Black and Yellow, so not going terrible. And Bristleback is a short Void Stone basically away from having his next item complete. So he's in a good spot too.
Seems to be keeping up with the tempo, but we also have some important mobility items that just got picked up. Yes, there it is. The Tide Hunter, of course, he's got his blink, and the Mars also completing his blink. So it's going to be one of those situations where who gets the jump on who, and who has the better follow-up.
I think it's safe to say that Mars blink is more effective generally because your cooldowns are a bit lower. So it's and not to mention you can blink and spear somebody without ulting.
Right.
So Marses can get a lot done here, and then that's what they're going to try for. They got to do smoke, and let's see who they can grab with their combo here. They might want to play for Tomato, but I don't think they have vision. They see him now.
They're grouped up a little bit. Got to be careful on the side of Undying.
Much easier to place wards like this. Good choice.
Moon Meander's poking away at Shaggy. Tomato nearby.
They revealed Jubei though.
It's going to be the glimpse back into the static storm, so they found themselves a support. This will be a pretty nice kill for them. They can finish them off. And God, though. No. Oh, they don't manage. Now the chase is on from Team Undying. Shaggy's taking so much damage from that Death of the Melt Strike. They've got a trap. The rest of the team just clicking away over at him. They get the stop. Long-range cookie hits here coming out from Dunao. He's trying to shell, but there's nothing there.
He's trying to get Moon, but Moon's different.
He's too fast. He's moving too fast.
Oh, man, it looked like such an easy kill. Just a little Weaver, no problem, right? But he ends up staying alive there. I think the Mars might have missed his God's Rebuke. He also didn't want to arena because they didn't want to waste resources. It seemed like they would be able to get this kill, but he just tanked for so long.
Oh, they're hunting Rises. They know exactly where he is, but let's strike back over. Jace is on. There's the Gush. Gonna try to fight with Tomato. Doing a decent amount of damage, but I'm not sure it's gonna be quite enough. Moon Meander jumping in. Oh!
He almost killed Moon.
Ooh.
That little AoE.
Cleave, yeah. That was pretty scary stuff. But this secures the Roche for the side of Undying.
See, all of Chen's creeps just got destroyed. Bit of a tough one. Nah, they'll be okay. They've got melds. Plus the Medallion. Who prioritized Medallion over Mech here is gonna use that engagement once again. They glimpse and go for this here. There's the spear. I think his God's Rebuke missed. Chen did heal him as well and used his ultimate. That's what did the whole fight, really. Just Chen playing great.
That's just like 60-something hit points I think he got down to, and just...
A lot of heal. Yeah, 60,
just at the right time.
So big save there for Moon Meander.
Having a good game. I think we've seen him giggling to himself a couple times now.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen him play Weaver like literally every game.
He's so good with it.
Yeah, he's doing great.
That's something that I feel Moon has always been very good at. If you look at when he plays these position fours, especially things like Rubik as well, he's very good in his positioning and he knows exactly the limits on heroes.
Yeah, that's what you got to do to beat the pros.
Radiant's top tower is under
and the other thing that sucked about not killing the Weaver on time is that Black and Yellow just committed overly long. Like, if they would have killed him quickly and then disengaged, they might have been able to play something, but that didn't buy them. Because they overcommitted, they died, and that's before Lotus Orb. They weren't ready to take, like, a full fight there. So it just made everything even harder to win, but... Almost level 15 for Shaggy. This will give him the HP that helps him, but he's just fallen off a little bit. Those couple deaths he's had have been really costly.
I feel like it's been a while since we've seen the mid Bristle back. Is this a concern, the way that he's starting to fall off a bit?
Absolutely, because Bristle's definitely a hero that wants to stay ahead, no doubt about it.
This is not good for him, though. They'll be able to walk with that Lotus Orb, the follow-up. They've got Moon Meander. They've opened the Ravage play. Cookie Hop coming forward with that Static Storm. The Thunderdome is up, but they still have the Chen who's going to be able to help keep them alive. Moon Meander, he makes it. How can he keep getting away with this? Zero will fall. So will Shaggy. And they're just going to chase down here, hit the tower, take some objectives. They know that they're strong right now.
Man, we were concerned about the damage that Undying had, but what's happening is the Chen is just offsetting that burst damage that Black and Yellow is putting out. Because they're trying so hard to kill this one guy. The Ravage was great to help offset and keep him alive, but once again, the Chen heals keep Weaver alive, then he gets time-lapse off, and it's perfect, because it buys him enough time to full heal, basically. So it's not even like he's low. He barely stays alive, he's low. He just time-lapses and he's like full again. And it's like worst case scenario for Black and Yellow, because they've spent so many seconds trying to kill him. And now that this happened 2 fights in a row, the net worth lead is completely blown up. Undying is way ahead now.
Just being able to stay alive. Like, by all rights, Moon should have been dead at least twice in this game.
Absolutely, yeah.
But just very well executed team fights. And being able to hit your buttons quickly.
Makes a difference. And now Shard for Chen means that it's time for some Ancients to make his team a lot stronger. See what he starts with. He's got a Black Dragon here. I assume he'll take it. Yeah, he does. And his skill build's cool too. He's ended up maxing Penitence over Divine Favor. Doesn't care about the extra armor and regen, which makes sense. His skill's kind of crappy. 1 armor per level. Instead, with Penitence, he's able to buff up and amplify the damage they're doing to like Bristle. Like 120 attack speed when your TA is attacking Bristle is huge, for example. So that helps make their fights a little bit more one-sided as well.
Killing spree!
Okay.
Tomato getting a solo kill on enemy support. Nicely done. Comes back top. Bryle could be pressured here.
Oh, he gets the courier. Face after Jube, the rest of the team immediately jumping back in. Although Bryle, again, he has the Aegis, so it's gonna pop, but he's coming right back up again. Do they have yeah, they got the Atos that just got delivered here from Moon Meander. They've got those vessel charges, they'll pop the trap, they'll slow down Shaggy quite a bit. Find themselves perhaps another courier, now they're gonna move it off. Shaggy taking the brunt of this damage, they're just chasing right past him here. So they follow up with that arena, but Zero, he doesn't want to be there. There's so much damage coming out from Bryle. The Atos again coming into play, well, not gonna be enough. off with that Melt Strike. And they'll turn their attention. Ooh, I thought Shaggy was gonna get in with that. They're just diving right into their base. They'll find themselves another kill. Zero's gonna buy up, Dunya's gonna buy back. On top of that, these kisses coming in hot. They'll take down Bryle finally. But the rest of the side of Undying, perhaps they dove a bit too hard. Oh, they still don't manage to get the kill. He teleports out Saberlight. He's so slow. Follow up with the Ravage. Tomato gonna get a couple of these slices off. He takes down Jubei. Chases on. Oh, Saberlight is slowing down. Got that little shredder. Can they finish off the Tide Hunters? Very tanky. The blink though coming up from Saberlight. He's gonna be just fine as they'll find the kill on Zero. Tomato still looking healthy. Moon's sitting a little bit lower, but Dunya, he fought back for this. He's gonna get a full die back as Rises jumping back into the fight. Well, I'm not sure about that. That's a triple kill now for Tomato. Rises?
There was a chance he gets a double kill there. You know, if he like crits Tide once or twice, he gets Moon Meander as well. But yeah, Black and Neil just getting outplayed at this point.
Greedy.
I mean, they're trying to force their opponents to engage. I get it. But they just were so close to getting so much in that fight. They almost killed Chen. They weren't able to kill Tidehunter either. That was really tough that he gets to disengage. And then the fact they also got cleaned up, thinking like, oh, that's fine, they ran away. But Undying basically fake back. Ember jumps back in, and they just get a bunch of extra kills that effectively mega offset all these buybacks that they had. Look at the net worth advantage now. Like, TA so far ahead. Ags picked up a whole 5,000 gold ahead of what Bristol's dealing with.
Yeah, Bryle's had a very comfortable game. Tomato's only died once this entire time. We've got a full Aghanim Scepter completed for Tidehunter.
More minus armor.
It's going to be so much more.
It just makes it really hard to fight, basically, because when you're tied like this with a Soul Ring, what you do is you basically just like AoE gush the backlines. If you hit Disruptor or Snapfire and TA goes on those people and commits a BKB, they die for sure without Ghost Scepter. And do they have one? No. Disruptor has just about 1,400 gold, so he could protect himself. Snapfire is very close as well. They're going to need Ghost Scepters here, because if they just get minus armored, they're going to have a really bad time. Gush is doing 380 magic damage, minus 6 armor. If they put a Deso and a Meld on top of that, they get 2-shot. So it's going to have to be Ghosts for them.
That always feels bad when you're kind of forced into a corner and you have to get something like a Ghost Scepter, because it doesn't, like, it keeps you alive. It allows you to get your spells, but it's not as nice as getting something like a utility item that's going to also have other benefits.
That you can use on other people is
yeah,
mainly
exactly.
the big thing. Because it's not just going to be them that's in trouble, it's going to sometimes be Bristleback. So that's basically how the fish will happen. Like, no pun intended, he's going to gush for the backline supports, and maybe they go on the supports, maybe they jump on a Bristle if Bristle's finally picked up enough bug damage or something like that.
Got that Thunder Hide, it looks like.
Rise is going for a Manta again. He did this the other game that he played PA against EG. That was against a Batrider and a Terrorblade. And I argued that having Manta against those heroes is pretty good. You could make it hard to know which hero to Sunder, and it's hard to know which hero to lasso if you jump on them. This game, it's not terrible either. Like we saw how great the Illusion Rune was on Bristleback against all the minus armor. You can use it against Penitence, you can use it against Searing Chains that would prevent PA from going in or out, but it does certainly limit the hero's damage. It's not a very efficient damage item, gives you some damage and okay attack speed. The movement speed's kind of trash because you're already fast anyway, so it's kind of a goofy item, but hey, this guy clearly likes Manta on PA, and the Illusions actually do crit, so there's good things about it as well, but traditionally this would be seen as the wrong item build, certainly.
What would you have preferred to see Rise's build in place of this?
I mean, if it's a normal PA game, you get Battle Fury here, or sorry, BKB here instead.
Yeah.
That way, when you jump in on the right opportunity, you don't have to worry about Ravage stopping you. He's going to get Ravaged with his item build, but in the same vein, like, if he just gets, like, Searing Chains, and he's like, oh shit, I'm in trouble, he doesn't want to just pop BKB for that, because it basically makes it so easy for Undying to fish. They gush him, they Searing Chains him, and then they blink forward, and then he's like, well, I have to BKB now, and then they just disengage and then reset again and do the same thing, and then you just have BKB. Manta's lower cooldown, it's less committal. It's just like more tricky stuff that you can do with the Manta. You can push out side lanes, so it's like BKB is on paper better, but it's probably not going to win them the game because he's not ahead.
So my question is, when you look at this, right, so we talk about the BKB being the standard item that gets picked up for PA, that it indicates to me that, you know, they want to do a lot team fighting early, in a sense, versus when you have this Manta build on Rises, perhaps he's thinking, you know, I'm going to just keep darting around. I want something that's going to be, you know, multi-use and try to dodge some of these fights while I continue to build up.
And not necessarily dodge fights, but also just add like chaos is what it does. And because no other PA plays with it that I've seen so far often, it does add some unpredictability. Like he can dodge meld strikes, he can do a lot of things. If there's like a Bloodthorn or something that the TA or somebody else goes for, he can dispel it. So it's kind of goofy, but hey, they won last time with it. Maybe it'll happen again. But yeah, it will buy him some more time, certainly. It's going to make the game a little bit less formulaic, which is really powerful against pro players, because pro players are really good at like looking at the enemy squad. I mean, like, okay, I know how basically every fight is going to go on average, so I need to do X, Y, and Z every time. Like, I need to always dive their supports because they're annoying and hard to deal with. And when you add a Manta into the mix of that, it's like, oh, it's not going to be as straightforward as normal because he's going a weird item build, so it kind of like makes it harder to play against, which could be a big difference maker here.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes injecting a little bit of chaos is exactly what you need whenever things are just seeming like they're going too smooth for the enemy team. I mean, we can joke about like Eternal Envy, right? That's something that he does exceptionally well, is that sometimes you just really don't know what he's doing, and it's enough to kind of offset the balance of the game because he's in a place that you wouldn't expect. But of course, Envy not in this game. Looking at some of these item choices, though, the next item up for the Chen, for Dubu, is going to be the Ags, and that seems like it's going to be pretty nice.
Yeah, we don't see people buy this very often. I mean, there's not many Chen games, and frankly, most of the time you don't get that much net worth, but he's got a Philosopher's Stone. They're winning by a lot, and they changed Ags recently to Hand of God applies a strong dispel to all allies, so they're going to be able to use this if any of their important heroes get caught by Mars ulti. If somebody gets speared to the wall, he pops Hand of God, and those heroes are going to be able to time-lapse or escape, or basically just stop taking damage there. Now, it's not gonna, like, if you're Disruptor ulti, you'll still be silenced, but it basically takes away a big win condition from black and yellow, which is killing one guy at the start of the fight. It's gonna make it much harder for them to do that. So,
I mean,
once he gets it, it's good.
It's already been so difficult for them to get their hands on Moon Meander, right? How many times has he just escaped? This is going to make it even easier. And then also just Moon plays these heroes that just are always, you know, poking, always looking for the advantage and getting so much information through vision. So.
Okay, tier 2 is taken. Looks like he'll want to defend top. Mono TP's top, he's going to spot Jubei. That guy looks dead.
Does have the Lotus Orb on him. But no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Nice by Moon. Jubei did the right thing. The glimpse back, it bought him a couple seconds before Tomato could zip across the map, but Moon's TP with the Rod of Atos interrupts that.
A little bit of dewarding here, coming out from Undying, and they've really just started to take over this map even more. Some deep wards placed over in the jungle. Just trying to choke out black and yellow as much as possible. They know it's very important for both of these cores to keep accelerating, and they've stalled quite a bit now.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the net worth advantage, so it's pretty easy to force their opponents to run across the map inefficiently like that. Like, they rotate top, they get that support kill, now they get to invade the tri-camp, and that means PA's efficiency goes down a bit. He was able to buy his Manta though, so he's going to be playing with that at this point. Bristleback's pretty close to Ags as well, so they've got some good stuff coming if they can finish it. But the issue is that Undying's not going to really slow down, and their heroes don't really have issues scaling right now, especially with the net worth advantage they currently have. So.
Yeah, it's a good blend too of being able to skirmish and take like these big team fights. You know, typically you see a Tidehunter, you think, okay, yeah, you know, you want to wait till he has that Ravage to be online, but with that Ag Scepter and being able to throw out the Gush, it's just also so valuable because of that AoE being able to reduce armor even further when you've also got the bugs, when you've also got the Desolator and whatnot.
So PA pushes that bot lane with Blur, then he's going to use Manta and send the Illusions forward to push a little bit more, kill a creep or two here. Just give him a little bit of space.
Shadow Blade now over on Bryle. Moon poking away at Shaggy. Go throughout the Atos. Oh, look at it. It's like he doesn't even have armor.
It's too hard against Swarm.
And everything else that they're tossing at him.
Yeah, I mean, Swarm's ridiculous. Oh man, another kill.
That's another kill.
Yeah, Ghost Looker now. He's for buyback, so doesn't want to buy it out, but it's costing him now.
This TA is literally everywhere now with that Ag Scepter.
It's hard to stop, and yeah, all of a sudden they get all these pickoffs, and these item timings that were coming just don't matter, because Undying is just crushing their opponents. They're high net worth and they're big mobility, making it hard for them. We even pulling a creep wave to get creeps on the towers faster. Like, he just doesn't care, dude. I don't even know where creeps are.
I don't know how they push them away on this. Like, they have all the solutions on Bryle at this point. Saberlight's very, very tanky. Moon has just been unkillable, it feels like. You know, they did manage to get a couple, but it took a lot of resource and time. And there's the Ags for the Ember Spirit.
First Drax finished. Do get a glimpse back, but Saberlight's gonna blink out. No problems there. Ryze is even just like cutting creep waves on the enemy side of the map. He's gonna get a courier free. It feels good. But the network disadvantage is so massive. Second Roche is up now. That would be a shard dropping for Undying. Probably would go to TA.
Yeah, the silence on the traps is just way too good when you consider what you're looking at, because how many times, you know, has Kia had to try to like blink out. But again, you know, we do have the Manta on her, so if she tries to do that a bit aggressively, they can punish it. Otherwise, she can take off the silence.
And it's great as well when he, if he's melt striking across the map anyway, so he can get the little extra silence. Makes it easier for him to get kills if he finds somebody.
Yep. Like we said, shard going over to Bryle. Aegis online. And Jackie's been so close to getting this completed Ag Scepter.
Man, they both want the gold so bad.
Oh.
That was kind of lame there by Ryze, in my opinion. Shaggy's literally 100 gold away from Ags. Takes the creeps. Come on, man.
Flames will spread.
He got buyback. He does. Give Shaggy his Ags, and then they also bought a gem because they know at this point it's like they're very close to losing. They need to get any map control they can because that's going to potentially help them get a pick off. -4 armor talent for Tide picked up 2. Just gets worse.
It just does.
Tower is under attack.
Bryle sieging away at the tower here. Again, has that Aegis. Look at the damage that's just able to output over onto Shaggy. The break applied. Oh my goodness. That's just a dead bristleback.
He's got his
Step
egg.
forward here. Okay, going right into that dome. It doesn't even matter. And they'll throw out the snap fire kisses onto Saberlight. It's just not enough damage to fall. Oh gosh, so much damage. They'll take out Rises. The GG gets called. Undying, proving that, you know, this is a TI level team. Tomato getting the rampage at the very end. Just having all the solutions and the moves.
Yeah, they did. They played perfectly, basically. The most crucial moments of this game were certainly the kill on Shaggy in the mid lane, where they did a little bit too much damage to him. And then the 2 times that they kept Moon Meander alive, when he was the guy that gets gone on for black and yellow. So that's one of those things where, like, you have to be so crisp when you choose to kill somebody. You have to make sure you have enough damage, because if you overextend and stay too long, Undying's going to profit from that and get like 1 or 2 kills. And it just, they use that to also just pressure the map so well. They get an advantage and then they just farm the enemy side of the map, which forces black and yellow's farm speed to just massively decrease. It leads to pickoffs, that leads to Roche, that leads to the game ending. So Undying just playing really good Dota right now.
Yeah, it just felt like a series of unfortunate events going out to the side of black and yellow. It looked, you know, pretty decent with the draft. People seem to be pretty on board with the bristleback pick, but when you can stall it out like that, when you can take away that net worth and just close out the map,
pairing with Io.
Stun. It's got a stun, all right.
Maybe.
It's not a good stun, but it's a stun.
I mean, it's got to be like Ogre Magi here or something. Just get a nice Io pair, get your stunner, get your bloodless scale going, round out the lineup.
Put all eggs in one basket, everything
I mean,
in Gyro.
Basket.
I mean, Gyro is not that bad of a basket to put it in, right? Outside of some of the really bad carry matchups like Morph, Asus Void, even some of those, he will carry you late game in Io Gyro if he gets 4 or 5, 6 slotted.
Which Morph is not banned out. And
I mean, yeah, even that Morph matchup, Gyro can out carry that situation, depending on the other heroes in the game. It's just a matter of who gets there. There's a stunner.
Icy Cold Stunner.
And they have global presence. Io relocates Spirit Breaker, suddenly 3 heroes showing up, and you had none, maybe one lurking in the trees. ARKOSH Gaming, like I'm already saying, they improved 300% last time when I've seen what they've been doing just with these 4 heroes.
You think mid Spear Breakers could come out?
I don't think
Does Forsaken Oracle play it?
Kyle plays a lot of Spirit Breaker, but I have not seen him play
mid.
I mean, I'm sure it's not.
It's not a problem for him.
Yeah, a man of his skill set.
Of course.
He's a natural.
There's that Morph.
The Morph.
I mean, they have 1 stun. I don't think Morph cares too much about it.
I mean, it's a great Morph game.
It is.
He really doesn't care about anything in this game. He's almost untouchable in the lane, untouchable in the fights.
Although
the Yawar Morph lane, his signature level 30 hero.
Yeah, you're giving Bloodseeker a good game because Morphling loves to play on low HP. So we have to see how much
But
they
who's
can
getting
get.
him low? What is getting him low in this?
Right, they just trade.
You just
right
trade?
They get stats and right click.
Good workout.
This Bloodseeker gonna only get 1 point in blood, right? Like that EU Bloodseeker. All these filthy stat levelers. Although, real talk, you were saying that Morphling can outcarry, or sorry, Gyro can outcarry Morphling given the right circumstances.
I mean, it's kind of a weird statement because anything can outcarry anything if you're super far ahead and your heroes help you.
So then, what is the support?
That's why we're paying a big bucks.
That's that big analysis.
What are the things that enable a gyrocopter to outcarry?
So I think Io Gyro is different than just Gyro, right?
Sure.
It's a whole different beast in terms of you can snowball the lane a lot. You accelerate a lot faster.
Get this man out of panel. Too much IQ.
I need Brandy.
Your damage output's way higher, and your tank ability goes up. So when you get to these items such as your Ag, Satanic, +1 timing, you might just go over the threshold where they have enough damage to deal with you, and you win the fight on inevitability. And that's where Gyro can overcome these matchups. If Morph goes in, E-blades you, starts hitting you, you can sustain through it. Then you're
What is
helping
Milan, by the way,
out,
trying to do? Take one of his teeth out?
He's doing some dentistry.
He just some broccoli. He's hiding now.
Turn to ban.
So you're saying that Quincy don't really need to rely on further, or how much do Quincy need to get a scaling mid laner? Are we talking like someone who can?
I mean, I would like to see another semi-carry mid.
Okay.
I don't think you just assume Morph can 1v5 this game unless you're just planning to dominate the lanes, which, again, dominating lanes versus lineups is not the easiest. Bloodseeker's also a pretty strong early laner. So I think that would generally make them feel the most comfortable.
I'd like to see something that can't be ganked on a mid lane against Spirit Breaker, builds into Spirit Vessel, Invoker, maybe. Because you don't care too much, like you can stop the charge with Cold Snap, Tornado. They ban out Ursa in the end. I'm not sure how they would manage to fit in Ursa in the lineup.
Are they expecting this Gyro to like go mid or something, or off lane?
Yeah, they probably screamed tons against ARKOSH Gaming and have a lot of information that we don't have. Yeah.
I mean, they're probably just asking what heroes do you think are going to outcarry you on Morph. And PL and Ursa were the two he came up with. The other one that comes to mind is like Ancient Apparition or something, right? But that might also be pretty awkward to fit in the lineup here.
Sure. So what is this Forsaken?
I'm feeling Dead Prophet on a mid lane for Kyle. Wrong.
Monkey King. Who are they sending mid?
I mean, it's an interesting pick.
Now I'm feeling this Invoker even more.
Yeah, Invoker's really nice. The Batrider got banned. Plop also got banned. There's Leshrac doesn't look amazing here.
I like Windranger or Invoker. I think these.
There's also Razor. Or Razor got
two
banned.
great options for
Forsaken
Quincy.
Oracle's here.
Void Spirit.
This
Ban.
monkey pick does make me
he's in.
think they want to put it versus Tide, though.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I think when they pick it, but I'm not sure where they're sending.
So maybe what they're doing is putting Gyrocopter on the mid lane to get the levels, have counter in the laning stage for Tidehunter with Monkey King, and then, like, since your Gyro is super leveled up, you get more farm, and then IO is tethered to him.
I mean, that's
like this is some like
flower, right?
200 IQ play from ARKOSH Gaming. What did I say before the game started?
What?
What did you say?
I said,
it's Gyro support. Did they just legit forget about Morphling and they're like, oh shit, we need to turn this Gyrocopter into a support?
Yeah, so that means that Gyrocopter will not get a single point in Flag Cannon.
I like it.
Baited. I said I want to see Quincy crew get Leshrac and just finish the game in 20 minutes.
You did.
I did. He can confirm. And SCG is not a liar. He might be the ruiner of NA scene. We've talked about, you know, Team Undying. He kind of blocked them multiple times, lowering their chances.
Unfortunately, I single-handedly held back the entire Dota scene for multiple years. But besides that, you know.
Now you're making reparations.
Yes, now I've joined the panel life so that I can embellish all of their games and contribute back to the community that I blocked for so long.
And we're thankful for it.
You're welcome.
How do you feel about Gyro being turned into a support? You think this is a contingency that they had to come up with?
I mean, it's pretty spicy.
It is spicy.
IO Gyro support duo, 3 melee cores.
Who would have seen it coming?
It is a route you can go. I mean, if the monkey pick can dominate the Tide lane, I could see it panning out. And monkey can have a decent time versus Morphling with some of the item builds and some of the scalability, but
Lacoste desperately stifling a laugh right now.
Okay. I'm just gonna say no. That's not gonna happen. I think Quincy crew got this one. 23 minutes, 46 seconds. Mark my words.
All right, I'm
22 minutes, 35 seconds.
We got a pool here. I'm doing Price's Right rules. I'm saying 21 minutes, 15 seconds, and in 5 seconds you'll be hearing from Moxie and Purge.
I just wanted to do it to throw him off so we would lose.
Got it.
Well, it seems like our panel has absolutely no faith in the ARKOSH draft at all, despite them, you know, being big fans a little while ago.
Draft, or is it the demonic players? I'm not sure which one.
Why not both?
Maybe it's the content creators. That's really who we should blame. The ones that are, the memes are powerful, but they can only be so powerful, you know. Very important. Remlo playing Gyrocopter support. It seemed like Quincy crew was ready for this. As soon as they picked the Morphling, they felt they had some strength, so they start banning these carry heroes. That could be Tidehunter. And Gyro support is something that we've seen Fado do a lot on Tundra. He's kind of played more standard heroes lately, so my assumption is that Tundra believes that Gyro support is not quite as amazing as some other potential 5s are, but hey, I think it's still viable. It just may not be like amazing.
But do you believe in Grumlow?
Oh, for sure, definitely.
Because Fata's, you know, that's other tier of character right there.
It is. I mean, it can work. The homing missile against Weaver can be effective if Weaver makes a mistake. Rocket Barrage is a great trade skill, so that can be effective. Spirit Breaker middle is another thing that ARKOSH is doing here. We saw a lot with Zhao 8 a while ago, but since then, almost nobody's touched Spirit Breaker mid that much. Maybe once in a while.
We've seen it in a couple of our games, but it is definitely not as popular as it used to be. But meanwhile, on the side of Quincy crew, it's a pretty well-rounded draft, as per usual. We tend to see that opening the Classic with the Weaver and the Tidehunter, a lot of negative armor. Oh my god, Pale Horse is taking all the damage, and Quinn's going to start off very, very happy in that mid lane. He gets the first blood on Pale Horse.
Another Gush here. This could be bad for Monkey as well, but better for him to take the bounty rune than it is to do other stuff. And he looks a little dead here. Yep. So 2 kills there for Quincy to start things off. What that is, 4 bounty runes for ARKOSH. Hell yeah.
I mean, what are the stats on that, right? That's gotta be.
They're currently winning, literally winning the game right now with net worth.
Thinking Oracle probably going to deal with a lot of harass coming out from Quinn in this mid lane. I'm a little. I love that noise. The little, like a cast iron frying pan getting plunked. But, you know, with this mid pickup for the side of QUINCY crew, you know that the Spirit Breaker is going to want to make moves. He's going to want to make his way around the map. The second he leaves, that tower just belongs to the side of QUINCY with the Leshreck in that lane. Yeah, that part's a little bit scary for their setup, but it doesn't also mean they can't gank this lane too. Like a TP rotation from like Gyro and maybe like an IO going for a tether after they chase is definitely a kill possibility, but it's gonna be hard here for Forsaken Oracle against Quinn. Leshreck is one of his best heroes. He's master tier on it, level 29 right now on Dota Plus with this guy. So plus getting first blood on top of that, it's gonna be a little bit harder for Forsaken Oracle to do well. But yeah, his tower being threatened is certainly a big worry. A little bit of harass coming out in this bottom lane. They have the sentry ward though. They are of course prepared on the side of ARKOSH. A little bit of that missile hit coming out. Pale Horse just gonna try to push away over at Kezu on the Tide Hunter. Again, there's a pretty nice line up there.
Yeah, 11-1 versus the 5-1 of Kezu, so it's last hitting well. Gremlo got a good trade in there too, but Pale Horse may be in some trouble now actually. Dove a little bit. Gonna respond decently. He's got an 8-stick on the gyrocopter, so lots more mana where that came from for him. Mid lane 7-1 versus 12-5 for Leshreck, so Lesh doing certainly better. It's got less base damage than Spirit Breaker, but took Spirit Breaker level 2 to kind of get online here.
Like we said, we figured that this lane would be a little uncomfortable, but Forsaken Oracle just putting out some harass.
Whoops.
Pretty calm game though so far, aside from those 2 kills right at the beginning.
Yeah, that when ARKOSH got 4 bounty runes.
Yeah, oh man. Ooh.
Just absolutely destroyed QUINCY crew at the start. That was a big moment, all right.
God, is that going to be their only highlight of the game?
Top. It's looking a little bit like a committal. Monkey gets some good damage in.
It's pretty hard to harass in this lane, right? Because you do have, you know, Monkey is playing the Bloodseeker, which has pretty good staying power, and then of course you've got Crow playing the IO, who's going to be able to keep him alive. So it's hard to harass them out of lane, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to necessarily find anything like kills.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like they just have a huge abundance of regen, pretty much.
Taking Oracle, ooh, sitting a bit low here. Does have a bottle though.
Not going to go for the other bounty rune. I thought he might go swing around for it, but maybe too scary. And Quinn's going to go for fast boots here just to help solidify his advantage in this lane. He's already got huge movement speed over Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker's base is a little bit low. I mean, he's got four legs, of course. Very quick hero. But with the boots, he's going to better be able to run down Spirit Breaker if he does catch him out of position. But their last hitting advantage continues. But everything's going okay for ARKOSH, actually. Their last hits are not bad. Monkey's doing better than Tide. Lesh is doing better than Spirit Breaker, but things are still pretty equal.
Where's my pension?
A little bit more harass over onto Pale Horse. Decent amount of damage that they're able to output. Still has a couple tangos, so it has some of that regen. Quinn, though, gets the stomp off over the splitter. And Gremlo making his own rotation. He's going to try to protect him just a little bit, and it looks like he's actually going to be able to do it. As he's able to throw out the missile. Forsaken Oracle. Milan, though, he doesn't want to let this get away, but they have a charge. Couple of hits followed up with the bugs. Forsaken Oracle, he's got to get it off as quick as possible. Gremlo's just going to try to teleport out. It's a little optimistic there, considering.
It's actually pretty tough, because now Gremlo also can't TP back to lane and refill Oracle's bottle. That'll cost him a bit there. I should have a tether, I assume. No, he's just very dead. He had just tethered, so...
Yeah, Crow doesn't have it, unless he can stay alive for another second. Is the Fairy Fire going to get within range? Oh, yes, he can.
I thought Monkey ditched him. I was like, man, he's not close at all. But he ends up getting away. Buys some nice time. Salves up, keeps him up.
Monkey is a very friendly demonic spirit, you know. He is
no, isn't he just actually a monkey, though?
Is he actually just a monkey? I thought it was a possessed monkey.
Actually a monkey. I don't know.
Oh, no wonder he's so nice.
Oh, you've met him?
No, I haven't met him. I just said no wonder he's so nice. If he's actually a monkey, like compared to the rest of these guys?
Well, I don't know. I've heard bad things. I've heard demonic things about monkeys before here.
Yeah, monkeys usually aren't very nice. That's true.
Lane control in game is still equal. This is a lot better than I think I was expecting, and most people were expecting based on how ARKOSH performed in their last match. But so far, things going okay. Forsaken Oracle picks up 6. I mean, ganking these side lanes is a high possibility, but with Gremlo sitting in the mid lane, they might just go on him.
Oh, they're putting some pressure over onto Pale Horse, that's for sure. Not quite enough damage, though, so he'll escape. And so will Pondo in the top lane.
Yeah, Quinn just doesn't seem bothered at all. There's 2 heroes in his lane. He just does not care. He gets an Invis rune as well. Grimlow will pick up some experience now while Forsaken Oracle goes to clean up the enemy bounty rune. Quinn may rotate with this, and yeah, he pops the Invis, so let's see if the gank is super successful in the top lane shortly while Pale Horse defends bot.
They're going to try to make a play over on the Tide Hunter. They had the charge out. And they're successful. Top lane, waveform forward. Finally get the kill on Monkey, and now Crow doesn't have any friends. He's going to try to tether, but with that rotation, not going to survive. And Quinn will get a nice kill here.
That's cool. It's a cool way to get a nice kill. Just Invis, Inkswell. They don't know it's going to pop. It pops. It guarantees your split earth. It's a much more straightforward way to grab one. The only maybe major mistake that ARKOSH made there was that Gyrocopter did see, he basically saw that Leshrac got a rune, but I don't think he visually checked which rune it was, which is a bit of an unfortunate situation, because if he sees that that's an Invis, he can actually warn his team that probably doesn't happen instead.
Right. Taking Oracle. He's taking a lot of damage here from Quinn.
Mega kill!
Yeah, he's very ready for that. It's a good some good XDs right there.
But yeah, for sure. You know, charging in after that range creep. Crow, again, making a daring escape.
Like, it makes sense to charge through to get the creeps or whatever, but if Lesh can just walk with you and do that much single target damage, it's good luck.
Pale Horse fighting with Milan here. Still has that bug, but he does get the Jingu procs. Rest of the team, though, following up. He wants to get the kill on Milan, and he's not going to be able to.
So close. Almost get some good tread switching and everything. He did everything he could, but unfortunately for him.
Not even sure if he saw that rotation either. That was on the high ground.
Yeah, the fact that Quinn was there and like
he was due.
Still lost. Yeah, there's nothing much he could do. Gremlo trying to catch up a little bit by taking the creep wave, and he's going to pull past the tower at least. It's going to help keep his tower alive. He could like threaten Leshrac if Leshrac tries to take a lot of edict damage, but Quinn's just going to continue getting ahead. He's a full 10 last hits ahead of everybody else, and like a good 1,000 net worth actually. 5 kills to Quinn's name right now. Absolutely slaying this game.
He's definitely a hero he plays very, very well and is very comfortable. Bash here over onto Kazu. Follow up, and that's a nice pickoff, but you can see there is a rotation in the bottom lane. Top lane, they're making the plays over onto Crow. Got the bug on him, nice stroke of fate, a couple clicks. No, not gonna be able to escape this time, but in the bottom lane, they'll find Pale Horse. So just kills going left and right. Monkey still alive in this top lane. I don't know for how much longer, because they do have Milan and Ponlo right on his trail. They've got the Inkswell, but they're not going to be able to go around the right corner. So Monkey could potentially just teleport out if he likes. Looks like he's going to spend a little time in the trees, though, for now. Why is Forsaken Oracle on the cliff?
Well, he probably canceled his charge at a very unfortunate time.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
It's like he partially charged the creep. Sorry, he's going to go back bottom. I don't know if he's going to get
into Quinn with... All right, the double damage is just about to go out, so... that seems a little... Whew.
I mean, he's getting some side pressure in, but Lesh just lanes well against him so far. Like, he hit 6 at a reasonable time. SB can't kill him without ulti, and it's not like you're going to be able to fight Lesh to the death as a spear breaker in most cases. Unless you like massively outlast him or something, which didn't happen. So Quinn basically just has an amazing start, incredible net worth advantage, and like they just don't have a lot of like easy disables to stop Leshrac from running at them. None of them are instant except for like Monkey King stun, and maybe like SB ulti, which is coming bot.
He's gonna run bottom, tether up with Crow. They'll get the rupture off. Quinn just gonna back his way out though. Teleport away. Not gonna have anything to really deal with him as they have a collapse coming in. Ponlo gearing up here. But it's a nice boundless. They'll bash over to the side, get the kill on Ponlo. Kazu now is trying to just run out. Monkey's pretty aggressive, but it looks like they're gonna respect that tower. Put a charge over on Milan instead. He manages to get a courier. That's a pretty nice pick off. Right, so the blood right, Milan. He's looking like he needs some help, but he's not going to find it. The Ravage comes out from Case. Oh, look at that damage from Quinn! Oh, my word. H2 owned indeed, as Gremlo has the bug on him. Quinn's just going to run him down. And just continue. Yeah, all the XDs. XD indeed. Triple kill now for Quinn. Honestly, that should have been a quad.
That stun was so beautiful. I saw him coming and I knew he had 4 points in split earth already. I was like, oh, it's gonna get 3 people. Great placement for where Quinn was. He had walked mid after he had TP'd back, and perfect coordination between the Ravage. It looks so good. They're like, oh, we're gonna kill this Weaver. We're gonna have Dust, but we're still gonna be able to get the kill. It's amazing, right? Bugs, 4-man Ravage, the 3-man stun follow-up with all the spells on. Oh, just absolutely beautiful.
It's one for Quinn's highlight reel, that's for sure.
No smile.
Oh, there it is. There's a little smile.
Right. All right, good.
You should smile after that one. That was set up beautifully.
Yep. And in the meantime, Quinn just farming stupidly fast. He's got Yules, he's got Arcane Boots, he's got Ocean Heart as well. So tons of extra mana regen to accelerate him constantly. And now he just gets to have like a free Leshrac game is what it feels like. He did all this hard work, and yeah, he can still get ruptured, and maybe he's got to worry about like Monkey King ultis on top of him, but it's a great start to his game.
Yeah, it feels like he can retire sort of thing because he's had such a good life already in this game. You get a courier snipe, the chase is on Ponlo. Some silence over onto Gremlo, he doesn't mind it though. This monkey's just gonna chase down, get that kill. Taken Oracle, looks like he was trying to make something happen. Does have a bug on him as Gremlo gets cleaned up here. And it looks like Milan gonna maybe be able to find himself. Nah, with that teleport, I don't think he have quite enough damage to take down Forsaken Oracle.
It's kind of an interesting skill build by Kezu. He actually maxed out Gush this game. He's gonna find Crow here.
Crow, yeah. Got a tether partner. Although the monkey will go forward, not to be confused with the player monkey. Drops that Wukong's command. Crow take a lot of damage. He's gonna try to dive inside, try to get some more damage off, but will fall. Quinn is gonna use that Yules to his advantage, put out all the damage.
Oh, it's close.
And that's a dead Pale Horse.
He wants Lesh so bad. He's got him.
He wants it. Oh, they finally get it. That's a 10 times godlike spree. Finally, something going the way of ARKOSH here, but Forsaken Oracle is gonna get chased down. Milan just continuing to poke away, but they don't have anything to hold him into place. Unlike Ponlo, who gets ruptured and gets found by Monkey.
All right, they're chaosing it out. It's kind of working here.
That's what they do best, for sure. Head over onto Yawar, follow up with that hit. 1 bash, can they get anything else? So they'll go and take out the courier.
They only need 15 more bashes.
Only need 15 more bashes. Let's see if they can do it, guys. Nah.
It's like literally no way to kill this guy unless it's chain stun basically, and they don't have Spirit Break ulti. So still decent for ARKOSH. They're only 2k gold behind right now, which is a lot better than I was expecting, frankly. They're skirmishing here and there. Monkey King almost killed Leshrac. I didn't think he was going to get that close, but gets him kind of low. That allows the cleanup. Then they pick off the back line with their nice mobility. They're doing all right. Looks sloppy before, but you just need a couple crucial kills, you can catch up.
I mean, it can still be a bit sloppy and still, you know, be successful.
We're going to see some slop.
I'd expect nothing left from the ARKOSH boys, but Ponlo, once again, starts getting harassed by Gremlo, but doesn't matter. He's going to be just fine.
The solo kill is just stolen away from Gremlo. It's not fair. That was a 1v1 gank. Everybody knows that. 5 versus 5, like a 5 position versus 5 position. That's what they agreed on. But
that's where they have to write down that they meet in the Roche pit and they start their duel over again. Otherwise, they're a cheater and a coward.
Big honor break right there.
All right. Oh, you are. Just a little bit too fast. Oh, grabbed him. They do enough damage. That was the question. Monkey chasing after Yawar, trying to dish it out, but he needs the rest of his team. Crow's getting harassed very, very hard on the back line. Quinn finding the kill again. Monkey. Oh, Gremlo trying to protect as much as he can, but Quinn, he's on his way. They've got the missile. Milani was looking for the opening, but the follow-up here, follow with the Ravage will catch right on the tail end, over onto 2. Gremlo will fall. And this is looking like a dead Forsaken Oracle as Monkey shows up, tries to help out a little bit. It's very difficult. He's looking, he's trying to do. They have the dead wife of Pablo just being thrown over there on the Grimstroke, but nah. Cue the Benny.
Oh, the curry. Oh, he almost killed it. That would have been Maelstrom for Monkey King if that got caught. He actually goes in and tries to kill Milan. Oh, no.
So close.
Dude, and also Gremlo accidentally put 2 Observer Wards on that cliff during the fight. Ponlo took both. Oh, man. he asked, only D-Ward 1 or it's unfair. He said sorry.
Yeah, Gremlo's hit the bargaining stage of the game, it seems like, you know?
Dude, Ponlo got 320 gold for that double Observer D-Ward. That's a lot, dude. That's like a kill in terms of net worth. All right, so net worth flying back towards Quincy. They almost killed Morphling, dude. That ulti hit him right when he pressed Agimorph, which was insane there. Oh, he happens to dodge. Waveform dodged the stun, which is insane. But look how close. I saw 14. Like, that was an absolute centimeter, because we're in Europe, from getting a kill.
Heard you're turning into a European. Now you're going to start telling me what the temperature is in Celsius. Please.
I'm not familiar enough for that one yet, but that, man, what
You're still eating burgers, right?
Of course.
Okay, thank God.
5 times a week.
Thank God. Making me very nervous here.
Forsaken Oracle desperately trying to get his Echo finished.
Look at the way they're just positioned around him, the side of Quincy. I like this. They've got the Inks on K, so he just doesn't care enough right now.
I think he clicked on a gush to creep there, so. Little worried about getting grabbed, and we will see ARKOSH collapse. But
uh-oh, indeed. Split Earth, silence, plenty of damage coming out from Quinn. As the rest of the team does show up, they go for the reload play. Gonna go drop the Monkey King ulti. Oh, they land over onto 2. Oh my goodness, they do manage to get some kills over on the side of ARKOSH, but there it is, the relocate going to be just in time as Monkey runs out.
That was a close one.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Yor gives him the big voice line.
You got that missile coming in. Cancels out the TP. Oh no! Quinn will follow up and clean up.
Stayed too long. Thought he could get away with it, but that missile ramps up. I don't know how it has so much gas. That's incredible. Really powerful missile.
Maybe it's not gas powered.
True. Full gyroscopes in there.
Maybe. Yeah, that would be the next level, right?
Yep. Leshrac just working great this game. Like, even if he didn't have like a billion kills, being able to like Yule's a Spirit Breaker to remove Bulldoze and just set up for your team just does a lot. Because he can be pretty survivable. He can follow up or set up kills for his team. He can defend himself pretty well too.
Oh god, yeah. The amount of damage that Quinn has done at 17 minutes. It's pretty considerable. This has been the Quinn highlight reel, let's be really honest here.
Yeah, definitely.
The double damage in, that's a spawn. Kezu, he's ruptured, he's blood red, he's just everything, so. Gremla will collect himself a kill.
Great kill. They didn't have to commit Nether Strike for that one either, so.
Feels like Slacks is in this game, God. The amount of
a couple Slacks voice lines here.
Lines that we keep hearing. Taking Oracle and Gremlo, gonna see if they can get up enough damage over onto UR. He's very tanky even with this call down. He's just looking pretty healthy, although Monkey joining into the fight here. They're not gonna be able to get their hands on him.
Bit unfortunate Monkey wasn't there earlier though, because if so, they could have picked him up, but they want
they really want this. They're gonna go for the charge, land over onto 2. The Soulbind comes out. The silence. They're gonna double use him up into the air. The reload though. They'll leave behind Forsaken Oracle.
They knew that was coming. They're like, they're gonna come for, they're gonna charge right into him here. Smart of him to move right of the tower, that way he gets the vision as the Spirit Breaker launches in, but there's the relocation.
He accepts his fate, he knows.
He's a little deep from a tether target right there. I don't know if there's a lot of salvation.
Over onto Gremlo.
Like, why didn't you come save me?
That's alright, he's gonna join him in death very quickly. And like you said, they just don't have these good instant stuns coming out from the side of ARKOSH. Gosh, that missile just keeps giving them more and more gold, it feels, every time.
Yeah, the success that usually Tundra had with that hero, well, another kill maybe.
You think?
Unstoppable!
Yeah, he's very dead. Good pressure there, catching him behind the tier 2 where he thinks he's safe, but is not. When Tundra was successful with Gyro 5, they would basically they'd be survivable in lane. He was very difficult to kill if a mid rotated to his lane. And then, he participated in like some decent fights around like tier 1 towers because he provides a lot better team fight than 5s often do. But past that, it's been difficult for them to get kills, and now it's going to be another situation like that.
Looks like they were going to set up. Wow. They'll just back off.
That was well done. They anticipated that, or they saw him during daytime, I'm not sure, but they read it. Forcing an overreaction from their opponents.
They're chasing for a very long time, my god.
Because this happens eventually, right? If you're running your opponents all the time and get these like kills, eventually they're just going to back each other up. And that's the moment that you need to like only partially engage, force them to waste time, and just like stay on top of them.
Ooh, Oracle though walking right into you are.
I was gonna die.
Crow's dead, and this is a very
You know, I'm just
Dead for sake.
impressed we're able to catch all these kills so far. There's a lot. 30 whole kills over on the QUINCY crew side.
That is pretty impressive. I mean, also impressive is the fact that it has 17 kills, 1 death, and 7. How much gold is this guy worth if they finally get their hands on him? If they get that bounty of...
Well, they got it before once.
It was a decent amount.
It was like 900 or 600 or something like that. It was pretty good, yeah.
I don't think you win this, Monkey. Nope, definitely don't win it.
Dissolve you.
It's just to a hit squad back and forth. I'm not sure we've seen any sort of objectives actually getting taken. It's just murder.
Yeah,
non-stop murder.
You know, Quinn is absolutely owning here, but I'm a little hopeful this isn't like the most kills of all time in a match kind of a territory, because it's like feeling a little bit like that right now. But by all means, he's been playing really good. It's just not like this, guys. He wouldn't do it. It's a coward.
I mean, that's the next play, right? Is first it's, you know, you won't ravage. What are you, scared? And then later on, it's like, I bet you won't dive into our base, coward.
Oh, they will.
You're losing very badly.
They will definitely dive later on.
That's great. Great!
Pale Horse basically is just cutting a creep wave right now. His skill build is primarily for Primal Spring, Boundless Strike, because he knows that team fighting is not really in the cards for them, because they've been having a rough one. But this is a fine way to like help make it hard for QUINCY crew to control this part of the map.
They're trying, but it's pretty difficult. The soul bind connects, the double silence. Yeah, they'll just burn down Greville. Greville's going to buy back. Monkey also points to Quinn. Quinn just chases after him. It's so hard to get this guy and kill him. They give a BKB over onto Pale Horse, but Quinn, he's just going to back off. There's the blood right on the ground. The rest of the team, though, in position to... What is happening here? Just a stare down coming between them. Miura finds the kill. They'll get the ravage up. They do manage to get Quinn for 717 gold. But they'll kill Pale Horse and kill Gremlo again. Ooh, look at you, Ar. He's hoping that he can get his hands on that monkey.
That was a BKB. They committed pretty hard. I'm surprised they ended up killing him. The ruptures helped a lot, but the big thing was that the stun follow-up where Ravage got delayed was really the big moment there. That made it possible for them to pick up the Lesh kill. So he actually did not press his Bloodstone. Maybe a bit of a mistake there.
Tower just gets ripped down, and now we're finally starting to see them take some of these objectives like we talked about. They're still hunting, though. They still want to, you know, add to their kill count. Mule's coming in play. Follow up the Gush. Got the Ink Swell, and they're just going to click away. Crow, though, will be able to reload out.
Huge save. Nicely done. And Tide tried to mitigate that, right? Like, he blinked between them, and he says, I've got a Yules. If you're trying to relocate, I'm going to send you back. But he had the angle there, and it's just going to cost Crow his life.
Crow just gets blown up by UR. And they might have caught themselves a Forsaken Oracle, too, if they could get their hands on them. The charge coming out from UR. Blink 4 from Kezi with that Ink Swell should be able to stun lock him into place. That's a double kill.
It's hard to play Spearbreaker against Morphling, genuinely, because turning into Spearbreaker is so powerful, because it gives you this great charge initiation. You get bulldozed, so you're just fast and can't be stunned. You just get to right-click at your heart's content, just like this. And I think this game is looking pretty darn over, I gotta say. They're not getting kills outside of their base or whatever, but... Oh, he's talking to Gremlo. I didn't know Gremlo spoke that well.
I wasn't sure Gremlo could read. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the content creator is the one who's writing everything, though, so...
Makes sense. He just has to read the lines.
Yeah. He's got his own personal translator. But this Rev's going down quite quickly. This poor Pale Horse just hanging out in the trees is like, well, not sure what to do here. What do they do here?
I mean, ideally they get kills and stuff, but...
How? That is the question, as Pale Horse is just standing up over on the eye spot. Go for the Ravage play over onto 3. Malon just weaving around here as the Weaver. He managed to get a kill. And Monkey, though, disarmed. A couple clicks coming out from UR. Easy peasy. Forsaken Oracle. The silence gets dropped on him. Kazu's body blocking using the taunt. Oh no. Slit Earth connects. Quinn's just having the game of his life right now. Crow will buy back. Quinn is just running into their base. That is indeed an XD. I don't know how... What just happened to Crow?
He relocated into the enemy fountain.
Oh, I see. We've gotten to that point of the game.
Generally a dangerous place to be, but yes, this game is extremely over. ARKOSH was able to keep it even-ish on net worth after 1 or 2 early skirmishes, but it's just kind of like a repeat of what the way that they lost to EG, which was by being much worse than their opponents. But also that QUINCY just did such a good job picking them off across the map that it's like you can't even observe fast enough. This guy's dying here, this guy's dying here, this guy's dying here. And the kills come so fast that they don't even have time to stabilize. And at that point, when you're just constantly losing heroes, like even having a chance to take a win is gone. So QUINCY just completely dismantles them. They made it look
5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban.
On to be our 4th panelist. I'm getting piggy vibes out of this. I see the pig pole, and I'm like 2-0.
You know why I brought the pig out?
Why did you bring the pig out?
There's one hero that embodies the spirit of the pig in Dota. Techies, right?
Yeah, I also don't know why they don't let Slags do the draft. I think they would actually end up with a better draft. I'm not even kidding.
You really hate their drafts.
These are not a good drafts. I don't see too much synergy. They always lose the laning stage. Might have to do something with the players.
It's true. I'm telling you, there's internal conflict brewing there. You think these demons can just get along? I believe in the original announcement video, they were just like, they were almost like contractors. They went down, they summoned them individually to play Dota 2.
Like ghost agents?
Exactly.
That makes sense.
And
just
so,
holding their power back.
The only 1% is being unleashed. It brought them to Division 1. Perhaps they should now go to 2% to actually prove to be competitive in this league, because this is a very serious league. We take esports very seriously.
Yeah, these are e-athletes, e-gamers, whatever you want to call them, and this is not a professional team. Like, I want to see some higher standards coming out from them. I want to see them do better. Otherwise, they're going to drop to the lower division.
I know.
As they should. If you don't perform, if you don't put up, get sent back home, right? That's what relegation is for.
God, they picked Bane? Lacoste, they picked Bane?
This is not... Maybe it's a setup for Pudge, Hook, or like Sunstrike.
Blast off.
Thing is, Oracle does not play these skills. He doesn't play any of the spirits, anything that requires micro.
No, I think I saw him play Storm Spirit one time on a pretty big stage.
One time.
Yeah, he never played Spirit ever again. Like he's sworn to Dota gods that he's not touching it. He doesn't play Invoker as well. They need to give him something simple. Not sure what that is. Maybe Wraith King on a mid lane.
Viper.
Oh, Viper. That's a great
Viper's a good hero because one, you can probably do well in the lane. I'm not going to guarantee you will, but you can probably do well. You're playing versus Quinn. He hates playing versus Viper. Yeah, give him some nice, juicy nether talk.
He hates playing against Jakiro. I definitely have seen Quinn mauled out versus Jakiro before.
And that's Kyle's best hero. Like,
there we go.
He's most known for his Jakiro play, pretty much. And
he has the taunt.
He tends to bring it out on a mid lane from time to time.
Yeah. I think that's the direction.
It could be the strat they're saving, right?
Now's the time to whip it out.
Old school complexity 5, man. You remember those days.
Oh, yeah. Whew.
Go high ground, guys. Go high ground. 10 minutes in. Drill it.
Drill the entry tower. And there we go. The strat that they used against
Game 1.
EG, which looked pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
First
that was probably Male Horse's best performance.
Pretty much.
Not a high bar to set, but it was still a respectable performance.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't pick Dawnbreaker more. I feel like we also forgot that they played that hero.
True.
But he got pretty farmed. He was doing some work. It's a lane dominator, like the Razor, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
If Quincy Crew wants to take this one seriously, get us back on schedule. I'm not sure that's doable because it's 2 a.m. here in Stockholm, but they could end the game in 20 minutes. I love trifecta of Luna, Io, and Storm Spirit. For the lane, Luna, Io, just super strong. Io can also like play with the Storm Spirit, give him more mana, refill the bottles. But we'll see if ARKOSH Gaming has a good read on this one. SVG actually try-harding, taking out Dota notes. We have heroes printed out. Yeah, well, now he's looking at it and trying to look smart. You can't look smart. You can't guess what ARKOSH Gaming is going to pick. Like 3 heroes. You can say 6 heroes, and none of those ARKOSH Gaming is going to pick in the next 3.
Yo, you've been
6.
Yeah, you can say 6 heroes.
Oh, I say you take this bet.
That is a very juicy bet.
6 heroes.
I feel like I would actually get it wrong though, because I would think of things that are good.
Well, that's
yeah, because you have too much knowledge.
Just dumb it down a little bit.
It's got to be, you know. No, I'm not even gonna attempt it. I
don't know. I mean, the odds are quite good, honestly.
Storm mid. What is he gonna play versus Storm mid? Viper.
That's one. Give me other 5 heroes.
Yeah, just pick 6 mid heroes. One of them has to be right. Viper, his Queen of Pain is not banned out. Oh, it is banned out. GG.
I just don't know what he plays, right?
He played
maybe
that.
Death
Well, maybe
Prophet?
if you do prep. Like, first of all, I think you're doing a very bad job.
No.
This,
no, I should say
panel,
I
not
know
watching Kyle's stream.
I know what he picks. I don't know what he plays, right? There's a difference here.
Well,
They
he
can
plays
pick a lot
mid.
of stuff, but
it's more of a
pan out.
sacrificial. I don't know how to call that mid role that he's
like
playing.
he's like a 4-position mid.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Position 6 mid player.
He's got 2 threes.
I think, jokes aside, I think Kyle has shown the best performance out of all 5 players.
I think Monkey did pretty well on his Nature's Prophet in the EG series.
Yeah.
But yes, the others need to carry their weight. Night Stalker banned out. Quincy Crew. Silencer. Okay, now we're getting something interesting.
Spicy. The Bane counter that I've talked about.
The Dawnbreaker counter also.
Yes.
Flying in the air.
Less good versus carry Dawnbreaker, but still very effective against the ultimate. I mean, 2 great ults to cancel. Basically guaranteed you have a lot of time to think about canceling it, you know? It's not something you have to force a reaction to, and it's also great with Storm. Jump in, hit the global. He has a free 5 seconds. No one can stun him. No one can interact with him. So, I like the pick.
I speak for the trees.
There's the Monkey Prophet.
Global presence. This is their best strat.
I like it.
Talk to the boys about it. It feels like this global presence. Let's see what they go for. Earth Spirit.
Whoa, that's like a high skill hero.
Instant Kunkka.
Well, that kind of ruins Nature's Prophet's day a little bit.
It's carry Kunkka, right?
It's carry Kunkka for sure. You want to put it in the lane against the Nature's Prophet. Kunkka.
Have you
great, like
Yawar play Kunkka?
He used to play it back on VGJ when he played mid.
Okay.
He actually spammed the hero a lot and got very, very well acquainted with it. So maybe some of that carries over. There's also a game that I picked. We ended up playing safe lane Kunkka versus IG at the Summit Minor. That was when IG first came to the scene, and they 3-0'd us and went to the major, and we were quite sad. But we ended up playing safe lane Kunkka, and that was a game that almost disbanded our team.
Oh shit!
But he is very confident on the hero.
Okay.
The story you told me does not line up with that.
That's how most Dota works, though, right? Like, you as a team understand some things. You think you're very confident in them. They're going to work. And sometimes God just strikes you down. And people leave and become dismayed and never play again. And
hubris.
Yes. And you just have to go through these cycles until something clicks. And you look really good. And everybody goes, oh, I knew they were good all along. You know.
So ARKOSH Gaming, they think this is not a carry Kunkka. We'll see who's wrong and who's right at the end of this draft. Maybe ban Lina. I think this is the hero that Oracle plays it well. Doesn't lose Lina's one of the heroes that doesn't lose matchups.
I actually think Death Prophet is a great pick for them.
That's a good. This is like Kyle's classic. You have silence. I'm wondering why this hero isn't used more. Got nerfed, but still ulti deals a ton of damage. We're talking about nerfed as silence because it's not instant silence anymore. There is
projectile.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the hero just feels bad to play. Just talking to people and a lot of mid players, they nerfed her attack, like her animation, her base attack damage, this type of thing. So the laning with the hero just doesn't feel smooth. Players go by a lot of feel and intuition, right? The hero doesn't feel good to play. You're unlikely to pick it unless it's super overpowered. But I think it's nice with what they have. It's a great hero for Earth Spirit to row mid on. It's a great hero to force the tower and let the Furion connect. Use the global presence by being tanky. This is the type of hero they want, right? Somebody who goes in and can survive enough through the global that their other spells can come out.
Which also, Leshrac is available as well.
Yeah, but Leshrac builds into Yule Scepter,
right?
So I don't think that's what we're looking for here.
Did forget about that.
I mean, yeah, there's also like Necros and stuff like that, but
Radiant must choose.
It's pretty bad in the silence.
There it is.
There is the
targeted Death Prophet.
I mean, now it becomes difficult, you know.
Kazu's in his brain.
I think you just go back to the Viper, just jam it.
Jam it down the mid lane.
It can be an extremely rough lane matchup for Storm.
I'm feeling Lina. I'm just feeling Lina.
5 seconds.
I'm feeling Huskar.
That's not happening.
Oh.
They need something simple, because rest is... I mean, Earth Spirit's hard to execute, the hardest hero that they have right now. I want to see something more stable to stabilize the lineup.
Jakiro?
I would not object.
When you talk about stable, that is a stable hero.
It is.
Twin-headed dragon.
I've never seen him win in competitive. Extremely stable, right?
We're talking consistency here.
Exactly.
You know exactly what you're going to get.
Yeah, an amazing first 10 minutes into a 20-minute loss, I think, is what Jakiro has ultimately delivered in competitive Dota over the years. But maybe this is where it turns around for that hero. They're thinking about it.
The clock's ticking.
I just don't see any other options. Like, I did my research. I talked to the guys. Dragon Knight's okay-ish, I'd say.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Well, oh my God, SVG.
Who didn't do his research, Lacoste?
It was me. It was actually, I did research, but I did a bad one. You know, I spent a lot of time actually doing nothing.
That's pretty much what ARKOSH has been doing also.
I mean, all in on the push, right? Hit that tower with Dragon Knight. Hope when they go on him, he survives.
I'm going to say it. This is the best lineup ARKOSH Gaming had so far in the upper division of DPC.
Very high praise.
Make the ultimate choice.
So some more wave clear, some more AoE. Silencer and IO, definitely some heroes who wants their cores to be able to shove the waves out, especially versus Furion in a global lineup.
Mm-hmm.
They needed a bit more control from the offlane, because IO's Silencer is pretty weak in terms of any kind of stuns. There is a slow, so you wanted to have some kind of a team fight and the control coming out from the offlane. Pangolier seems like a good choice, even though you picked it into Bane, so that could be a bit tricky if the grip is going to be used on you. But then you have global silence, you have relocate to play with. I'm calling this one 85-15.
That is
for ARKOSH.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna call it 85-15 the other way. But I get to see Silencer. I'm super happy.
That's true.
In all seriousness, I think this is the type of lineup that QUINCY does have to be careful with, because these are two supports who rely on their cores being very strong and able to dictate the fights for them, so that their spells can help the cores win the engagements. But that is not always something that pans out as well as you think it will, and it's very easy to kind of throw with these lineups, fall far behind, and maybe this Dawnbreaker becomes too tanky, right? These two subs are not dealing a lot of damage on their own.
That's true.
So these are the types of lineups where the game can get messy.
If we remove the names from the players and just see the heroes, I would definitely prefer what ARKOSH Gaming has.
Even with your unfamiliarity with Dawnbreaker as a core, just the fact that they don't have scaling damage for her, especially from the supports.
I mean, they do, but it's, I don't know, it's weird to explain. It's like dependent on their cores doing well in the lane, independent of their supports helping them do that.
Okay. Well, I'm down to learn.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great when I say it.
If nothing else, please don't leave me hanging. Thank you. If nothing else, this is going to be an educational experience, so let's see how it all pans out with Moxie and Purge for game number 2.
An educational experience indeed, and who better to join me on this educational ride but of course Purge Gamers himself. My question though for you, Purge, because the panel likes making their own bets, is who do you think is going to end up with the most stolen int and just not have it over on the side of ARKOSH? Because I have a feeling Ponlo will be very smart.
Lose the most. Probably Bane, I would guess. Can't really defend himself too well if he gets out of position. It'll be really easy to track as well, because he's supposed to have equal stats in all categories. So poor little Bane gonna lose all of his noggin.
30 seconds.
It's unfortunate because he has a brain sap, for gosh sakes, but a little bit of a play.
Oracle anticipates it, gets the stun. There's literally no follow-up. Never mind.
The roll in though, coming out from Crow.
They're doing it.
Ooh, it's looking like they're gonna be able to get the kill on Kazu, but Forsaken Oracle, considering he's on a very tough hero, one that's supposed to be very survivable, he's getting a very low as the squad on ARKOSH is starting all that chaos.
Well, it's bad for Forsaken Oracle, but he's gonna be able to regen a little bit while he blocks creeps. It's not the worst. Having some armor is usually pretty nice. The rest of the team is gonna go spread across the map. Beautiful tide image. That one's real good, I gotta say.
It is very beautiful indeed, and he gets spoon-fed a little bit more region from Grumlow on the way through. So
Forsaken Oracle's not wrong. Much like last game, they are currently winning.
Yeah, they always start off on a very high note, huh?
Yes, that did cost him a sell from Bane to get Forsaken Oracle up to full HP though. So that part's a little bit of a downer.
That's what you expect though at this point, is that your supports are just constantly feeding you regen.
Yes, that's what they asked for. Doesn't mean it feels good, I gotta say. On a little pressure top, but it'll be fine. Good dodge. Or unless he's trying to pull the creep wave, in which case, sure.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna try to block the camp. Crow's taking a lot of damage though from Ponla, so.
He's got a TP out. This was like really costly here.
XD.
And he'll pop his own salve.
So last hits so far going great for Storm. 5 and 3 versus Forsaken Oracle's 1 and 1. He's just getting beat up in the mid lane. Not too unexpected though.
Is it? Is it because it's Forsaken Oracle
is not a great mid play. He's good compared to a pub player, but compared to like Div 1 teams, he loses every single lane. Except for like, I don't know, his Razor was decent most of the time, but it keeps getting banned first phase, and that's the one hero he's like competent at against top level or high level mid players. So it's not surprising. I would be absolutely destroyed. I would do a third as good as Forsaken Oracle does mid.
Quinn.
But yeah, he's not good compared to Quinn.
Quinn is exceptionally good, so that's, you know, it's a difficult matchup for sure. But again, this is a Dragon Knight. It's just designed to not feed, generally speaking, but I wouldn't be surprised if Quinn does eventually tighten that noose around his neck.
It's tough because the first blood, really, like, he skilled Dragon Tail, and they did get that first blood, but then he doesn't get the extra armor and regen for the first couple levels. It starts to add up. So even though he is staying alive, and his bottle is just now, actually, he bought more regen. His bottle is too far away, so he buys a salve and a tango. Like, he's really behind. He's got one last hit, by the way. Sorry, he just got his second. So when I said I would do a third as good as him, now I would be about here too. About 2 last hits maybe at best.
Well, luckily, you know, there are the water runs for eventually, you know, he might be able to go and regen a little bit more, but it's pretty difficult considering he's so far behind in lane.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to leave.
And so it's like he'd get a little bit of HP, a little bit of mana, but who cares?
Nice dodge away here coming up from Kazu. I feel like if you pair this up with, you know, some sort of stun in this lane, there's the potential to snowball very, very hard with the Dawnbreaker, but a little bit difficult.
Step lively now. Your Admiral is on board.
Decent pressure on your war there. Roll does end up missing. Good dodge by Kunkka, but lane's still pretty spooky here. Gotta be a little worried. Ponlo getting some great damage in here, and Monkey gonna commit to this one, it looks like.
And there's a lot of value with hitting that spell on multiples, but Ponlo having to be careful. Bottom lane, Kezu sitting a little bit low, but absolutely fine. Pale Horse again gets spoon-fed a little bit more of that that health from his support here. Cancels out by Milan though. That always feels bad.
It does.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Stupendous!
The core always just goes and squanders them.
A little bit of heal from Pale Horse's passive, but yeah, fighting these guys is a bit tough. They don't exactly have the best dual lane. Like, they're both very strong heroes in terms of early fighting, but in terms of Pale Horse getting gone on as well.
This is a nice rotation. And they have the ability to teleport over. Quinn has spent a little time in the trees. Gonna try to, oh, they sent so many all right, well, when you send 4 heroes to the mid lane, you hope that you get a kill.
The funny part is Pale Horse almost a CS check. Yeah, it's not going well. Usually you type that when you're like, oh, I just want to see how good you're doing mid lane, and it's 25 and 6 versus the 14 and 2. With that said, though, Oracle's caught up a lot here. That's considering he was behind by like 12 last hits. He's still behind by 12 last hits, but it's a lot less bad than it was before.
Right. Pale Horse, though, really kind of struggling against Kazin Milan down here.
Yeah, Gremlin left him in. You know, almost dies. He ends up staying alive for a while. Maybe it just would have been better to die earlier.
Did you see this train of just random running around here in this top lane?
There's some crazy stuff happening, that's for sure.
Yeah, nothing like a kill per minute. This is, of course, one of the better monkey heroes, one of that he's well known for playing, so expect to see him do fairly well here in this match.
He's in trouble on the top lane, actually. Never mind, it's a turnaround.
And turn around indeed. Crow is in position. Looks like they get the kill though. Monkey to fall first, you are will fall second. And Ponlo continues clicking away on Crow.
I thought he was going to get him. Sprout wasn't really going to make a big deal. It was just going to elongate Arcane Curse. He knew he was dead, but helped keep him alive, but the Tidebringer was too much. So Pale Horse effectively playing an off lane though.
He's just all alone. Where did his support go? Starbreaker does connect over to Kazi, but top lane, more pressure being placed on Ponlo. This time they'll be able to play the kill, and Monkey teleports back up.
Nicely done. And they got Earn charges for Earth Spirit. Good way to start things off. Level 6 on Quinn. Forsaken Oracle getting a little bit of damage into the tower. He really got him there. The stun.
It's about sending a message. Pale Horse in the bottom lane. They have just left him high and dry. So he uses Celestial Hammer. Ends up getting disarmed. Still alive though. Taking a decent amount of damage from the tower. Kezu!
Oh my god.
Can he go and get anything else? No, doesn't have that hammer.
Still incredibly done. Really well done. Like, that's actually so funny. The 5 position ditches you at like 3 minutes, doesn't come back, and then he just gets a solo kill on the enemy offlaner. Like, I can't help but assume that's at least a part overconfidence from QUINCY crew to be like, yo, ARKOSH, you guys suck. Let's like just get him, you know, and then they just made a mistake. That's what that felt like to me right there.
These things happen. You are trying to keep them off the tower. It's very difficult when you've got all those treants, though. When Crow wandering around here, throws away, and Monkey gets a hit. Of course, the boat coming in. Drop it, and in comes the Dawnbreaker. The roll forward, though. Crow kicking right back again. Celestial Hammer coming forward. Pale Horse, he's out of mana. He's got to be very careful. Silence up. But it's only the 2 here on the side of QUINCY crew, so it's like...
That's a rough one, though. I mean, that's Dawnbreaker ulti because Kunkka didn't commit.
Hello.
And then on top of that, Pale Horse now was out of HP and mana. He has to TP back to Fountain. And now he's going to have to run all the way bottom again. Like, that cost him a lot in that engagement. That's basically just QUINCY crew outplaying him. Uwar is anticipating this. Wow. Damage his raindrop.
We just keep seeing this happen, you know? Oh, but Ponlo does get caught.
Okay.
The ARKOSH Goon Squad.
And on the bright side, Forsaken Oracle used that Arcane Rune to reset to use his ulti. So he's going to basically have a just about permanent ulti here for the next 2 cycles or so. So he's getting some. He's chipping the tower down a little bit. It's kind of working.
Slowly but surely. At the end of the day, you know, get the tower. That's what matters. Would be nicer if it went a little bit faster and if he could, you know, put some more pressure over onto Quinn, because we're just getting away with so much right now.
He is. He's still farming a lot. But it's not like last game, by all means.
Yeah, he's not escalating as fast.
Well, looks like he'll disengage. Rotated 3 heroes in, he balls in, gets a pull, but yeah, a little reaction from Crow, gets the silence off to protect Forsaken Oracle. And they'll just go back to hitting creeps for now, looks like.
I mean, this plan is working for the side of ARKOSH, right? Is the fact that DK has not died a single time yet. He's been survivable.
Really
it hasn't been a great time in mid by any means for him, but if that was their goal, to keep him alive, to give him something that can't feed, it's working out wonderfully.
It's doing, yeah, I mean, his net worth's not bad. He's only a couple hundred, he's like 400 behind Storm. That's much better than I expected. Like, getting that 1 kill really did change things a lot. It took 4 heroes to do it, but it paid off.
Zip in from Quinn, the drag back with the Vortex.
Dodges the stun.
There's a lot of heroes that made their way over. Solar Guardian, though, comes in, buys a little bit more time to think about the Rolling Thunder on Kazu, so they'll find the kill, and they'll just punish Pale Horse for showing up to this engagement. Quinn just chasing after Gramlo, those spirits. Still gonna be Quinn who gets it.
That's the powerful ulti. The team fight that Kezu brings with the Pangolier is just overwhelming. So like, even if they're gonna get Dawnbreaker killed, and there's gonna be stun coming in, Pango just doesn't care. It's like, I'm just gonna keep chain stunning you guys. I mean, the Solar Guardian stun doesn't go through Magic Immunity either, so it literally does nothing to Pango. He's gonna keep juggling his opponents, and now they just get this tower that Forsaken Oracle works so hard to defend. It's so hard to pressure the enemy one. So tough moment for ARKOSH. 2k gold advantage now for QUINCY crew. They're still getting some stuff on the map, but ugh. Rough one.
Definitely not the way that you expect that mid lane to go, considering that the zip in from Quinn. Chasing after Pale Horse, knows that he has no escape plan. KZ just chasing after here. Monkey teleports down to the bottom lane. They've got Crow nearby.
Not bad. He breaks his regen at least.
Got a decent amount of damage, but the disarm coming out. Quinn looking at this opening. Nice follow-up though here from Crow. They get the Fiend's Grip off. Are they going to be able to finally kill Quinn? It's looking like they will be able to. And Monkey will get the final hit. They'll find a kill on KZ.
All right, nicely done. That was great. Great ulti comes through for Nature's Prophet. Get that cleanup kill. Really just baiting him in, basically.
The X into the boat. Looks like they're not going to go for a hard follow. Crow a little bit short here. Gets the silence off. Gets one of those charges onto Milan. And Milan managing. No, that last hit comes in hot. Follow up. I feel like we've seen this before. The roll here coming out from Kazu.
Good dodge.
Gonna chase after Forsaken Oracle. Couple clicks from UR. And he's going around a circle. No, not gonna be enough.
All right, if Kunko wasn't just beating on him with the armlet there, that would have been a great dodges. Excellent dodges. Prophet looking dead here.
Oh, Monkey, he's trying so hard to get some distance, but they spot him. And that's another kill for UR.
Nicely done.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Zip it, man. Quinn is just going from like the other side of the map, it feels like, every time, just to join in these fights.
He just knows it's a great time, right? There's no global presence right now. They could have done like Dawn ulti or something like that, but it's just not that important.
Feels like the Dawn ulti isn't even that effective a lot of these times either.
Yeah, for sure. The times it did look effective was when they played against EG, they had a Pango to set up. Pango has lots of chain stun, so it makes sense, right? You're like starting a fight, he does the full damage, then he gets a stun follow-up. It's not quite the same here. Okay.
I feel like Gremlo is so angry that Monkey took that final hit, and he's gonna be the one who dies for it too.
I think I'd agree with that one, but I mean, it was a good kill. Genuinely, he goes and finds him.
Yeah. The rune.
He needed Wrath of Nature to score that kill. It's not like he's going greedy either. That was like max nightmare, so he's just right-clicking and a little bit of nuke damage, and they've killed Ponlo 4 times now. They've done a pretty good job keeping him a little bit behind. It's not the biggest thing in the world because he's always going to be able to global silence, but for now, decent map pressure from the ARKOSH side.
The silence is zipping from Quinn over onto Forsaken Oracle, but they'll be able to put some pressure over onto Kazu. Global silence coming in. They managed to finish off the Pango. They're looking to make some more plays over to Forsaken Oracle, but they backed off, and there's a boat and X, and they're going to try to punish Crow for being in their jungle.
I mean, the Crow accomplished what he needed. He just solo killed the offlaner as a 4. Like, that's incredibly good. Great for him. Decent map position still for the ARKOSH side. We'll see if Ponlo tries to take this ward. He's going to go for the potential grip. Nightmares himself. Their ward is very dead, unfortunately, but good try. Other side of the map, Pale Horse is still hitting creeps as expected here. Ready to use his ulti if he finds a good opportunity, but not seeing the best fights just yet for ARKOSH here. This could be it though. Great hiding.
Yeah, Solid Garden coming in, followed with the Fiend's Grip. They'll take a lot, but they'll find the kill. Now Milan, all alone. Nightmare comes out, buys Pale Horse just a little bit more time, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough. He'll follow up with the kill on Ponlo. Zimbin though coming out from Quinn. He's looking for the opening, wants to kill off Monkey. He'll find it. There's the drag back with the Vortex. Forsaken Oracle. Ooh, Kazu. Not going to allow him to walk away from the engagement.
It's a lot of damage that the Dragon Knight took there. He's going for a fast Shadow Blade here as an initiation tool. It's a bit interesting. Blink Dagger is more common, but Shadow Blade's not bad either. It's going to help him do more damage, and it makes sense for the reality that they just don't have a very traditional carry. Dawnbreaker can do a lot of damage, and she did in that fight, but she also got cursed after she jumped in. Ponlo nails her with Arcane Curse, and as a result, she just took so much damage after the fight.
Well, forward, they have it set up quite nicely with the silence on top of that. And the IO, though, will be able to protect. Heal Quinn back up, and I'll be interested to see if they're going to zip back in together. Feels like they're confident in it.
Yeah, they're too scared. Full mana Storm Spirit, they used a lot of their cooldowns there. No Orchid, no Wrath of Nature temporarily, so.
Step lively now. Your admiral
And now Quincy Crew's gonna invade. They do have Global Silence ready to go. This is where things get tough. No Fiend's Grip on their side, so
Yeah, you are feeling very confident in the way that he's moving about the map right now. He knows that he's very strong, especially when he's got Quick by his side, so
Turns to gray.
they'll pick off Monkey very easily, and that sucks, right? It's right underneath their own tier 2 tower.
Yeah, it's slightly Monkey's fault though, because he walked close enough to Yor to get vision, and that's what gave Quinn the knowledge to jump in there. So a little bit his fault. Probably thought he was going to be fine, but he was absolutely not. Gremlo looking to fish for something, but I don't know about this one.
Follow up from Crow again. They have that global presence, but that's the silence coming out from Ponlo. They'll turn back and drag back on Crow. There's no Earth Spirit available to help poor Gremlo now. Because he's looking, they know that there's a Dragon Knight over here. They have an Ice Ward to keep tabs on him. The zip in though will continue, take down Gremlo. And now it looks like Forsaken Oracle not going to be able to teleport out. Because of course they have a Yule, they've got everything they need. They have a sentry in place. They were waiting for this as foretold.
So we just saw the clear counter that Silencer provides to the game. Silencer is a great counter to Dawnbreaker. We saw this at TI actually for some of the teams that picked Dawnbreaker. They pick Silencer as a response, and when Dawnbreaker goes to channel her ulti, it just gets interrupted with global silence, and it's great against all of their heroes, frankly, as well.
Gang Squad is back. Hail Ortho Gremlo, he was trying. He does get the Fiend's grip off. Look at some of that Wrath of Nature. The roll in though from Crow. Yeah, he's trying to get this kill so badly, but he just doesn't have enough of the tank as they turn right back around. Quincy crew moving quite well here. They're just gonna follow up. Crow rolling back in. They wanted to kill it. Quincy couldn't get it in time. Oh my word.
I mean, he had to roll back in there. That was a good play. He was probably going to die. He thought he
might as
kept
well
Storm,
take the chance, right?
but he zipped right through the Remnant on the way. If he would have connected, that would have been really cool to get that kill. But Quincy crew just defending each other really well here.
Another nightmare here from Gremlo. Hoping that somebody will join in, and it's not the person I think that I want, but it's a good start immediately, so it's a little bit more time, but Forsaken Oracle, and he's #1 on their hit list, so they will murder him in his own triangle.
It's a tough one. He seems so easy to kill. I mean, he's got like almost as much HP as Storm does. Rough place, only level 11. Hasn't been successful on a kill in a while. Difficult for them to outmaneuver their opponents here. Because they're looking for an easy pickoff, but it's a little bit too late. Good try, though.
Yeah, he's just cruising now.
I'm over here.
Gremlin somehow still alive after that whole thing. He's going to turn around. He was hoping to get the Nightmare off. He's going to just get plinked away.
Oh, he messed up.
Yeah. He's going to try to get the courier at the least. Oh, he doesn't have enough, though.
The double click, double Nightmare there. It's hard not to in that... in those panic moments to not press it twice, but yeah. Take a look at that clip once again. It's great Fiend's Grip, some great damage, roll in. Unfortunately, they did not have Magnetize because they'd used it in that previous fight with Global Silence. But doing the right thing, Crow ends up putting another Spirit Vessel down at this moment, rolls in thinking I can get this kill, but unfortunately, he would have probably missed anyways, but either way, good save by Milan to keep him alive through the Spirit Vessel, anti-heal and damage. 0 int has been stolen so far. Silencer has not skilled his Glaives of Wisdom, so currently everyone is wrong. But pretty soon he'll get a skill point.
He just proves us all wrong, just starts getting stats, just like, oh no.
I mean, it kind of makes, genuinely, stats might be better in a lot of cases. You should get at least 1 Glaives, I think, to steal, but that's it.
Oh, it feels like easy pickings here. So easy for Quinn. Zips in, immediately mirrors Gremlo. Gremlo buys back. He wants to be a part of this Pale Horse, trying to channel up. Not going to be able to go and use that ultimate. As Kezu rolling on through. Gets the Fiend's Grip off, but they'll cancel it out. Noir's got that BKB. He's looking for Forsaken Oracle. He's going to try to run around the tree line, but eventually gets found. The roll full. Crow, Quinny's jumping right back in again. They get the silence off though, and they're doing a decent amount of damage, but the IO coming in hot will be able to keep them alive just a little bit longer. They'll kill off Monkey, and they'll go for a dive over on Crow. They'll connect, and Gremlo, oh, good night, sweet prince.
You had your warning.
Yeah, XD, all right. Did they get close to winning that fight? Nah, they're just meatbags now. Getting shredded by all of Quincy's damage, their net worth advantage, their coordination. Global Silence shut that whole fight down, basically. So difficult when they miss this many kills. Like, their highest net worth hero is Prophet at 8,600. The next closest, Dawnbreaker's at 68. So, like, the cores on the enemy squad have just way too much net worth. They start off on the Bane. He instantly dies. The combo doesn't work out that great. They X marks the Dawnbreaker. Dawn's just not feeling that strong. She almost heals through it, but not close enough. grip looks good, but
Cancel
Boulder's
out.
gonna just mess it up anyways. And then it's just a game. Dodge the BKB hero to stay alive before I get my stun off, but he dies too. Game's looking not good.
How low he sits until Milan rejoins here. Heals right back up.
Now over here.
Io is earning his dollars. For sure. Oh, it's just a Forsaken Oracle in the mid lane. All right. Gremlow? Oh, he was so close to finishing UR, and he's not going to have it this time now.
Your admiral is on board.
Stun lands on 2. UR teleports out easy peasy.
Tough one. It's kind of close.
Count.
Bot lane, Kezu gets a grab.
Got the Yules though. It's going to be able to purge off, but follow up from Quinn, the drag back with the Vortex. Quinn is godlike.
Not the first time this series. He kind of just feels like he does whatever he wants in these matches. He's just outmatching his opponents so bad. That's a dead Bane, I'm pretty sure. What a huge amount of damage, man, with the Veil as well.
I don't even want to hear.
Curse Silence, and that bonus curse damage while Silence, which is again amplified by the Veil. So that was incredible how much damage he was dealing.
2 int stolen on Gremlow already.
Walk up Gremlow.
Invisibility. Set.
Crow about to be spotted by those spirits. The Guardian coming out from Pale Horse. Can they get a kill here is the question. This looks like they might be able to find it, so they'll kill Podlo up. Pale Horse is looking not healthy himself as the follow-up from UR will ensure that he cannot walk away. The buyback again coming out. They've got the teleport coming out from Monkey. And this Io is going to try to run out. He is ticking down to some of this damage. UR, they'll end up getting the kill on Crow. Nice Nightmare coming out. Again, they've got the Fiend's Grip. They're going to be able to hold it to Blitz. The bit though coming out from Quinn as they're going to try to punish this.
They got a kill.
They get a kill. They get Gremlow. The fall. They get Monkey Pale Horse. Now Forsaken Oracle. Another buyback. Here comes Nature's Prophet. Must get right back into the fight. It's not even enough. And now Monkey. Oh, Monkey, you just showed up. You're going to die, my friend.
Not over yet.
It is not over yet, but it's a rampage for UR. The Awaken getting dropped as they'll chase after Crow, and they'll get themselves another kill.
You don't see a lot of rampages on this part of the map, I gotta say, at this early of a game, but maybe against ARKOSH you do. Playing them. Once you have a net worth advantage like this, it's just so difficult to fight into them. They're using their spells relatively well, but like the relative damage versus HP that the QUINCY crew's working with is just too difficult to fight into.
Is that a record rampage for the earliest rampage in this tour of the DPC? You know?
Hard to say.
I'm curious.
Is ARKOSH the most rampaged against team in the DPC?
Oh, that's another
almost for
excellent
sure.
question.
In Dip 1, almost for sure.
Oh my god, look at the amount of damage Quinn has done. Forsaken Oracle creeping around the back line.
Oh, she got...
Oh, he gets stunned.
Okay, all right.
Oh no.
Look at the
Nightmare,
damage.
the zip in over onto the back line. They're gonna punish him for this play. And they're gonna zip forward. They fight Gremlow. Gremlow just accepts his fate. There's not much that he can really do. He doesn't have the Essence Ring. He's trying to play it. He's trying to just stay alive a little bit longer, but nope. And that's some more int, I believe, going over to the side of Silencer. Pale Horse has had enough.
Yeah.
You're GG. He's done. He's done. 17k net worth lead.
It's over.
No.
It's over. That was not a lot of damage coming from that first gank from Forsaken Oracle on the IO there. And that's one of the downsides to Dragon Knight. It's not so much about DPS. That shit's not going to work. It's you're supposed to like push towers, set up kills, that kind of stuff. And their combo just didn't work like it did against EG. The EG one was a little different. Like Pango has a huge damage impact in ganks and control impact, as does Earth Spirit, but like the things just
Flashlight! Double kill!
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Dominating! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a bit of all.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the road to the other side. My love.
Set
You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar,
Killing spree! Top tower is under attack.
you say you invisibility, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason
Scanning for enemies. The Dyers stand on the hunt for radiant forces. Dyer's top tower is under attack. Wicked sick! Mega kill!
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Fresh monster kill!
Loaded to the gills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Godlike double kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Holy shit!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Set in stone. Holy shit! Double kill! My chopper's looking sharp.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Holy shit!
Dire's middle tower.
There's one to sing songs about.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Holy shit!
Double kill!
Decreed your death.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Somewhere, someone lays blame. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Will Dire stand tall? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect location.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Set in stone.
Dire faces test. What chance have they now? Is the diamond
Holy shit!
to fall?
Nice.
Dire's Ancient is under attack.
Absolutely perfect.
Money changes hands. Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cut off in me prime.
Ownage!
The void lies not your existence.
Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. The diaglyph is now active.
Get over!
Radiant's middle tower is removed.
Fresh mate!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks is falling.
That went swimmingly.
Fresh mate! This only delays our design.
Don't forget.
Double kill!
Let's make this perfectly clear.
The enemy is more formidable than I thought.
Diamonds fight to protect their ancient. This will be the end. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Money changes hands. What have we here?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Was it nice? Your death was a secret
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is no more.
Set in stone.
Is being destroyed, but his fate will always be to rise again.
Set in stone. Mirrors of my delight.
A mysterious
Killing spree!
The temple can protect itself. That's why I'm here.
Gold for my master.
Loaded to the gills!
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dominating!
Mine!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning for enemies. Dominating! Dire's top tower is under attack.
Set in stone. Money changes hands. Illusion. More like that. Lovely.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Set in stone. Ah, fresh meat. Fresh meat! Heist! Decrease returns.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks is full.
Perfect location. Bounty. Here you die. Killing spree. Bottomless fount of life. Ah!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more.
Loaded to the gills.
Invisibility.
are scanning for enemies. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
What have we here?
Autumn is being sneaky. Killing spree! Money changes things.
Spoiler.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Killing spree! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire carve Dire's to the Radiant has fallen.
Dominating!
This is its greatest test. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Coming. Ha ha! Fresh meat! Unleashed once more upon the world!
Illusion.
ashes.
Dire must fight to protect their ancient. Dire structures are fortified.
Killing spree!
I must endure
Dominating!
dignity.
Double kill!
Radiant victory! There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Where are you going?
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ownage!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Regeneration! Hilarious.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Ownage!
Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their top tower.
And it's off!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Where are you going?
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Tis mine.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is no more. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
What surge is this?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Come back after you've had some practice.
look to their middle tower.
Flares here.
Ownage! Such sorcery.
Come get healed.
Dominating! Mega kill! Double kill!
Killing spree!
Here's stealing your eye.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Money changes hands.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unstoppable!
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Nature attend us.
A final tabulation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire structures are fortified.
Jackpot.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their bottom tower. Radiant should look to their top tower. The Radiant glyph is now active.
Well-gotten gains.
Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, hell yes.
The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces.
Get me to the other side.
Double kill! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Who needs a cloud?
It feels true.
Orang kaya pada satu pagi yang cerah itu saya belajar diajarkan oleh ayah.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Saya pelajaran dari jarak.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Marah sama tidak. Kalau kau tidak marah dan smart, banyak. Kau tahu? Yakin begitu. Asal negara. Amarah adalah bagian besar dari rumah. Karena gairah adalah kombinasi dan amarah.
Killing spree! Ownage! I have been known by many names, but my true name of power is Kara.
Yang mengarahkan mereka, rasa takut yang mengarahkan mereka. Kata orang berkata saya melintasi orang karena berkebun. Saya berkata mereka melintasi diri saya. Tapi mereka bakal merasa saya
Double kill!
I always wanted to take a
Dominating!
Dia menghasilkan dari tapi tetap kebanyakan orang.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Peroleh pekerjaan bergaji. Dia masih mengalami masalah keuangan karena dia apapun tentang sekolah. Segalanya.
What surge is this?
Ya? Saya. Kalau kau mau belajar sekolah, yang bagus. Kalau kau ingin belajar, ya untuk
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kalau kau mau, saya kaya. Tak karena
It is your ban.
Kalau rasa takut adalah yang samamu saat membahas.
5 seconds.
Ketahui harga dari suatu
10 seconds remain.
lalu marah pada mereka.
5 seconds remain.
Supaya kaya Hawaii. Alasan
The choice is yours.
Yuk kita main push ranked. Yuk kita mulai push rank. Oke, buat yang masih stay di channel Jadwal Valery, yuk kita main.
Apa yang bilang?
Yuk kita main.
Saat akan minta upah lebih besar. Kalau kamu uang, itulah hidupmu nanti. Saya. Perasaanmu ketika jangan. Mana perasaanmu ketika selama 3 jam? Kau mendapat
Set in ink, as were it stone.
kau dikenai dapat kamu belajar. Kau dikenai
Prepare for battle.
Okay.
Prediksi.
The bag didn't even
buat yang
exist
baru
before
bergabung,
I
yuk kita
arrived.
push rank. Kebanyakan cuy, kebanyakan.
I
Yuk,
set
kita
my
langsung
brush.
maju. Kita ke lane
So we
bawah.
begin.
Kita ke lane bawah yuk, bareng sama
ayah kaya
Magnus.
mata memandang.
As expected.
Oh, Magnusnya sudah beli sentry cuy.
Katakan ada banyak hal yang
Moving.
Oh, ini cuy rame suaranya.
Just 30
Before
seconds.
the ink sets.
Yuk banyak mau mabar, ayo share ID-nya. Ntar ya gue share
mata karena
ID-nya.
mana orang tidak pernah
This way now.
Yuk share ID di kolom komentar.
International spirit lives in us
Sama
all.
ban.
This world
Kita
will
push rank.
never be the
Hari Minggu.
same.
Kita push rank weekend push
Fine.
rank. Suaranya buanter ya. Oke. Oh, biar temannya kedengar cuy. 50.
Willingly.
Wah, bukan juara. Cocok emang.
Effortlessly.
Kita ke atas. No problem, brother. Kita hit.
As I planned.
Hajar.
Petty pursuit. The line is true. A steady hand. As if they could stop me.
Denied.
Meant to be.
Ada bunga
Going.
tai.
Not fast enough.
Ajar terus.
I see where this goes.
Fighting Opal.
Meant to be.
Oh, bentar. Kita hidupkan kamera. Taruh webcam. Oke, halo, welcome.
Unburdened.
Oke, kita langsung saja. Edit Smartling. Kita kasih level.
Well, now. All right. My eye turns. Fine.
A legend interrupted.
Kambu pau.
Going.
Nggak nyampe cuy. Masih level 1 Ingswell. Oke, buat yang masih stay jangan lupa untuk di subscribe. Oke, support terus channel Jadwal Valery. Jangan lupa di subscribe dan tombol like nya cuy.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
Ajar saja coy, berani. Di sini ada kita cek, kita ajar morplingnya, ajar bawa tecis.
Nothing wasted.
Dagulonya narik. Masuk.
It was always so. So we begin. Before the ink sets.
Si Selamat cuy.
As expected.
Kita coba kasih kejutan.
Moving.
Nyampe cuy. Nggak nyampe. Kita back.
This way now.
Kita back. Oke, di bawah.
The line is true.
Suara bomnya cuy.
I see where this goes.
Kita beli sepatu dulu biar speednya nambah.
Memory serves.
Nambah speed. Nah, kita akan jalan kaki.
As I will it.
Banyak tai kucing cuy. Banyak tai
Before
kucing di
the
daerah
ink
bawah.
sets.
Berhati-hati. Ya kan? Ada Dakwilo cuy. Ada Dakwilo. Go ember.
As expected.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Willingly.
Kita coba
With
ke
dripping
lane bawah dulu.
brush.
Kita bantu lane bawah. Banyak
Alright.
Banyak di bawah cuy.
This way now.
Ada ranjau, ada tuh.
As I planned.
Kita bantu di bawah. Kita bantu di bawah.
A coat of armor. Your lifeline ends. All right. I paint my way.
Was.
I set my brush.
Jadi banyak kucing.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Radiant structures are fortified.
At last.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Ini tukar posisi.
So we begin. I insist. Steady grace.
First blood, and you had
It was
dreaded
always so. Almost ready.
Mau mana cuy kamu cuy?
Okay.
Top 3, top 3.
Moving. Yes.
Kita tarik. Namanya itu kita pull creep. Biar creepnya nggak maju-maju. Kita ambil banyak creep di sini.
Nothing wasted.
Yuk kita last hit.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Look away.
Oke, kita diam saja di sini.
I paint my way.
Berdimit tuh.
I see where this goes.
Jax, start plotting.
This way now. With dripping brush. Effortlessly. Preparations anew, as if they could stop me.
Is. Mau kemana? Mau kemana?
Fine.
Illusion.
Dark Willow.
Feel her embrace.
Mantap dong. Cakep. Kena ulti.
I like to see what I'm working on.
Udah di sini.
I set my brush.
Kita lindungi Queen of Pain
Going.
dengan sekuat tenaga. Oke.
So we begin.
Ini kita party ranked Crusader.
The line is true.
Oh, sepertinya dia akan kena. Coba
Yes.
demi Anda.
As expected.
Push.
A stroke of fate. Steady grace. Deathstroke.
Sorry brother. No TP.
Well, now.
Killing spree!
Masih pedang anjing.
Forward. Ink Smith. Memory serves.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Where will the line be drawn? Look to for your bottom
Yuk kita mau
tower.
cari lagi morplingnya cuy.
Sparks that
Cari
may blaze
morpling.
into a skirmish.
Oh, yes. As I will it. I paint my way.
Bahaya cuy, bahaya.
As if they could stop me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
With dripping brush. I insist. Memory serves.
Could be worse.
Nice shot.
At least we're not stuck in.
Oke, ada
Into the
kill
shadows with you.
Impossible.
My whose hand?
Kena dong. Wes bom shoot anjing, banyak bomnya cuy. Banyak bom kuda, kita beli ini saja cuy untuk menghadapi bom tecis.
Somewhere I beheld those who once placed their trust in me.
Apa di sini cuy ya?
Quiet falls. Run all you
sini.
like.
Sini mau sini ya?
You'll know when it's
Mau di
time.
sini ya? Oh, mati cuy.
Your
Udah tadi jadi.
Drops into my collection.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
See what you're made of.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Ya sih. Baru tahu kalau kita magic beli ini saja cuy. Tapi nggak ada teleportasi.
Okay.
Maybe go top. Go push top.
Moving.
Cepat saja kita.
I see where this goes. Nothing wasted.
Get back.
Meant to be.
Mantap.
Worthy
Ada
tribute.
kuda banyak.
The line is true.
Kan bunyi cuy.
Unburdened. Oh yes. Steady grace.
Denied.
My love beckons.
Maju sini kamu.
Going. Fine. Perfection.
Sakit itu cuy.
I'm not ready. At last.
Enggak.
This way now.
Takut cuy. Ada yang sini cuy.
As I will it.
Kita berhadapan one by one.
Well now.
Kita lihat mananya full cuy. Nice.
You. As I planned. A bit stingy.
2, 3,
Deathstroke. Forward.
Apa ini cuy?
It was always so. Willingly. Fear what comes next. So we begin. As expected.
Dem. Siapa cuy meninggal lagi cuy.
Alright.
Cuy kita nggak pernah mati. Kasihan. Orang-orang meninggal semua.
Effortlessly.
Missing
Bottom is missing.
Missing bottom.
I set.
Kita fullin dulu, takut ada orang di sini.
Let the lines take you.
Di sana ada Tecis.
Yes.
Ada Tecis.
I insist.
Missing
Bottom is missing. I fear not.
Yes.
Before the ink sets. All right. It was always so. Nothing wasted.
Takut cuy. Asli takut di bawah.
Ink smear.
Guys. 2, 1. Kita habisin aja.
As befits my artists, as if they could stop me.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Willingly.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Going.
Di bawah banyak bom.
As I plan.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
The line is true.
The
Supaya
enemy
kita
attacks your bottom tower.
As I will it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yes.
You've lost a bottom tower.
Okay. Yes.
Invisibility.
To get a gift. By my hand, a clever coating forward.
You thought you were winning?
Bathed in searing heat.
As expected. Painted into a corner.
None may stop me.
Apa ini cuy?
Double kill.
Ngapain cuy di bawah? Memang
Okay.
Magnus farming, oke, good job brother.
Meant to be.
Oh, farming Magnus support.
Our enemies deserve an audience. Fine. I lift my brush. Bow before me.
Stick in my purpose.
Yes.
Flatten.
This way now. Well now. I see where this goes.
Dia cuy. Magnusnya.
All right.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
I set my brush.
Kita tunggu.
Oh yes. You'll know when it's time.
Iki cuy.
Steady grace. I paint my way. Well, now. Something for you. Let the lines take you at last. Effortlessly.
Nipis. Kita beli.
Invisibility.
Gue tecis.
Moving. Grenade! I'm under attack.
Ownage!
With dripping brush. Unburdened.
Kuasai landnya.
So we begin.
Masuk.
As if they could stop me.
Wait bro, wait.
Mesmerizing. By my hand alone, the ink lines flow. Well now. The ink tide rises. All right. Run all you like. Preparations. With dripping brush. Perfection. At last. So we begin.
Sorry brother.
Memory serves.
Illusion.
The line is true. As I planned.
Behold my searing gaze.
Kita makan cuy. Buat yang belum sarapan, selamat sarapan. Selamat kita makan siang cuy. Roti. Kita makan roti saja deh.
Nothing wasted. But will it follow the same thread?
Ink blood.
Dollar.
Yes.
Oh, malah didorong sih.
As I will it. Phantom strike. Masterpiece. Home for slaughter.
Killing spree!
Overflow.
Killing spree! Double kill!
At last.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I insist. A stroke of fate. Going. I paint my way.
The enemy's middle tower passes
Your
into
lifeline
history.
ends. I see where this goes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Masih belum mati dia coy.
Will one side come to regret this?
Apa ya? Ini yang sakit itu loh cuy.
This way now. I set my brush. Meant to be.
Mas, sentry.
Steady grace. Moving.
Sini.
Forward. Fine.
Too many
Worthy
bombs.
tribute.
As expected. Memories grim tidings. This will not stand. So we begin.
Dominating!
God.
Wails of my
Killing spree!
Nice, good job brother.
A forgery.
Good job brother. Good job brother. Good job brother.
Double kill!
When the ink tide comes, there
Menyalalah
will
dalam
be no
kegelapan.
retreat. Come closer.
Mantap kawan.
It was always so.
Cepet.
Unburdened.
Careful.
Yes.
Get back.
Willingly. Before the ink
Sudah
sets.
gini kita harus menuju ke Aghanim Scepter coy.
Yes.
Fix mendebat.
With dripping brush.
Sekali. Mana.
I paint my way.
Tak peduli.
Willingly. As expected.
Wait, vision.
Going. As I planned. Okay. Okay.
Oh, mantap bro.
Well now.
Cakep. Hey brother, come brother.
Yes.
Come brother.
Your
Mantap,
end draws near as if they could stop me. Come to me. Perfection. Well now.
Mas bom, take care.
I lift my brush. Grim tidings.
Dominating!
Masterpiece. A true expression of power. Ink smear. The ink tide rises. Effortlessly.
No. Kita akan jadi Aghanim Scepter coy.
Oh yes.
Kita di bom sentry
Quickly.
supaya nggak kena bom.
As I will it.
Fit for a queen.
I can't do that now. This will not stand. Forget her not. The line is true.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This way now. A clever coating. Where one falls as my line truly ends.
Arkansas's middle tower has fallen.
Nice. Get back AS, get back. Take care, bom. Mundur.
Killing spree!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Those beyond the veil cannot touch me yet. All right. A mural of ink. They dare to attack me. Steady grace. I insist.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your
Nothing
top tower
wastes.
is under attack.
Fine. At last. All right. Your lifeline ends. Moving. Stroke order. Meant to be. Let's see what happens next. Memory serves. Bow. This
Dominating!
was worth it.
Double kill!
Things would catch up with me. God, I hate that little runt.
Kelihatan saja cuy di Morpling. Soy. Astaga. Care bom. Take care bom. Tower. Sudah gilo kami.
My fault.
My design is not yet realized. Yes.
Mudah saja.
Forward.
Kita farming lagi cuy. Nah, Rosan tinggal 300.
I see where this goes. I set my brush. Okay.
Bounty, which my matriarch would prize.
So we begin. It was all. Before the ink sets.
Oke, kita yang beli sentry.
Well, now.
Butuh.
Fine.
Aduh, tapi aku kebelet.
With dripping brush, scepter, steady grace.
Go smoke.
I insist. Don't rush me. Come to me. Look away.
Double kill!
I see where this goes.
Mantap jiwa cuy. Mantap jiwa.
Memory serves.
Killing spree!
Masuk.
Going.
Dire structures are fortified.
Before the ink sets. As I will it. This will not stand. Okay.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Forward. My eye turns. Run all you like. I fear not. Oh yes. The line is true. A coat of armor. Striking. As if they could stop me.
Sepertinya kita harus Etherland. On this.
Fine. Yes.
This will do just fine.
I set my brush.
Masuk.
Fine. It was always so. As I planned. Petty pursuit.
Roshan has fallen to the
So
dire.
we begin.
Immortality.
Okay.
Yes.
Kita lihat. Cuy, dia cuy.
As expected.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Thank you. Well now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
All right. Effortlessly.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Your end draws near.
Tuh ya cuy.
Your top tower is under attack.
I paint my way.
Your top tower has fallen.
Unburdened. A steady hand. Grim tidings. At last. Almost ready. By my hand, alert. The ink tide rises. All right. Okay.
Bro, everywhere every time cuy.
This way now.
Mas datang cuy.
Nothing wasted. Go now, my pet. A stroke of fate.
Searing heat.
Moving.
Double kill.
Meant to be. Well now. Forward. As I will it. A clever coating. Going.
Wish.
Preparations. Willingly. It was always so. I come.
Killing spree!
I live soul chain.
Double kill!
Nothing is quiet fall. Moving. Be inspired.
Double kill!
Lasers live on.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oke, dibeli semua coy.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. It is but one.
Take care brother. Take care brother, take care brother.
Nothing so trivial could ever stop me. I insist.
Dominating!
Mati kan kena bom cuy. Astaga.
With dripping brush.
So many bomb. Astaga. Mas.
I paint my way. As I planned. Death imitates art. Careful now. Unburdened. This will not stand. A coat of armor.
You pay for what you've done.
I've always wondered, do Fae decay? Steady grace. I set my brush. Nothing wasted. Your lifeline ends. Yes. Forget not. As if they could stop me. So we begin. I'm not ready.
Killing
the revenants
spree!
of my people will wash over this land.
Istilah apa sih disuruh
Structure is fortified. More must be taught. Mega kill! The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Awas bom, oke bom, bom.
Come with me now. Well, now.
Kasih apa nih cuk bomnya cuy?
Meant to be. Effortlessly. Memory serves.
Cuy, bom itu melaku cuy.
Okay. At last. Yes. I see where this goes.
ES.
Oh, yes. The line is true. Yes. All right. Liberation, ink bloom, as befits my artistry. Moving beauty. Almost ready. Around by my hand alone.
Double kill!
Before the ink sets.
Never let me hear the end of it, will you, Jack?
I've got a lovely little box to put you in.
Polish my horn.
This way now.
Unstoppable!
Fine.
Oh, posisi.
Meant to be. The wails of my people. I paint my way. So we begin. Fine.
I'll hurry my foe to a spiky end.
What are you buying? With dripping brush. Forward. As I planned. As I will it. Nothing wasted. Before the... At last. Yes. Okay. Effortlessly. As expected. The final stroke falls. Quickly. I insist.
Wicked sick!
It was always so. This way now. Steady grace. Memories, sir, come to me. Willingly. Well, now. Going. All right. I see where this goes. The line is true. A masterpiece. Unburdened. Well now. Moving. As if they could stop me.
Masih kesusahan cuy, susah.
I set my brush. Steady grace. That best be gold, I hear. Slide between worlds, ink spare.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Immortality.
Death imitates art. Perfection.
Tower is under attack.
Haunt the ink tide rises. At last.
Mas mati cuy.
With dripping brush. Don't rush me. Let the lines take you forward. Nothing wasted. Stroke order. I paint my way. Going. Preparations. It was always so. Ink bloom.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Wih,
For the
Tommy.
sets. This will not stand. Run all you like. As I planned. Something for you. The grim tidings. As if they could stop me. So we begin. I'm not ready. It should have been you.
Double kill!
Yeah, Jax, I get it. That was bad.
Tiket bom, astaga. Outpost bro, outpost. Hey, outpost. Fail Magnus. Mesti nyekewere nang ngarep Magnus ya. Heran.
Bringing the pain. Pain is the
Drawing into place. Oh, berarti ilmu menghilang cuy, aku harus menghilang. Sulit cuy.
worthy tribute.
From the inky nether I return. Willingly.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
Haste!
Craft begets artistry. Artistry begets
Illusion.
power. Well now. Well now. The line is true. I insist. Fine. Meant to be. Fine.
Structures are fortified.
I set my brush. This will not stand. A fitting end. Your end draws near. Okay. Mesmerized masterpiece. I see where this goes.
Holy shit! Double kill!
Apa sih?
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is now interesting. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks exists only in telling. How far will they go? Your bottom tower has fallen.
My brush. Yes.
Look now to your bottom barracks.
Phantom strike.
Bottom lane.
Slide.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
All right.
Sharks have my flesh.
Perfection. A clever coating. As I will it. Effortlessly.
Double kills!
No, she calls to you.
Grave.
Oh, yes. Ink smear.
Double kill!
Wah, Magnus.
Well,
Magnus.
Hope my father didn't see that.
come closer. This way now. A coat of armor. Yes. This will not stand. Okay. Mixture for my pots. I paint my way. Come to me. Next time. I fear not. As I will it.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Moving. Run all you like. A stroke of fate. A petty pursuit. The mural overflows. Look away. A steady hand.
Worthy tribute.
Striking. My eye turns. Yes. I set my brush.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
My blaze burns eternal.
As if they could stop me. As I planned. Meant to be. Willingly. Effortlessly.
Bless your soul.
Try hard.
Nothing wasted. Forward. Well now. The line is true. Goodbye now. At last. So we begin. I insist. As expected. Steady grace. Unburdened. All right. Let the lines take you. It was was always so. Your lifeline ends. Go now, my pet. With dripping brush. Before the ink sets. Going. Memory serves. This way now.
Missing middle.
Forward. Feel her embrace.
Chaos double.
Mega kill!
Yes. Nothing wasted.
I
take my love. I lift my
Double kill! Killing spree! Triple kill!
memory serves.
Look now to your bottom barracks. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Alive.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant Wolf is now active.
I'm not ready. Come to me. I set my brush.
To your middle barracks.
Ink smear.
Your barracks is gone. Your middle barracks are under attack. Barracks has fallen. The enemy now
I paint my way. Forget her not. Willingly. It was always so. As expected.
Middle tower has fallen.
I see where this goes. This will not
Middle tower has fallen.
alert.
Protect your people or pay the ultimate price. Victory!
Whose design supplants my...
Magnus.
Tulis ya.
Oke. Ya apa sejam lawan Tecis? Kalah menang akhirnya.
Menguras hati.
Mantap. Oke, santai Mas. Makanya saya
makan dulu sih yo. Saya tak ngambil makan aku sih yo. Bentar.
Iya, santai.
Pusing melawan Tecis, cuk. Bome lari-lari kemana-mana bome. Jadi sebenarnya bisa sih,
cuman bisa.
Apa jenis Magnusnya mesti skywere lurus maju. Wayang skywer ke kita ya. Iku menjauhi kita mendekati bom.
Tiba lari malah.
Menjauhi kita mendekati bom kan, astaga.
Aduh.
Collab, bener-bener collab. Sik ya.
Iya, Mas santai Mas.
check.
Ayo. Wah, oke.
dia saya hampir dan baik pandangan, serentak mengangkat bahu dan merangkak terus dalam hidup. Kalau bisa, dan akan aman dan selama 3 tahun. Ya. Tugasnya masih sedang melakukan mereka. Berjalan melakukan kalian supaya kalian bisa saya akan membayar kalian per jam. Saya kaya sambil maju. Tak percaya apa yang saya dengar. Tetap saja, saya tak apa-apa. Otak dan jantung hampir meledak. Saat itu tahun 156 dan per jam akan menjadi anak terkaya di dunia. Akan memperoleh. Saya ingin berkata iya. Kesepakatan itu. Sepeda baru, tangan bis baru, teman ketika mendapatkan sejumlah uang. Hal itu, kalian tidak bisa menyebut. Skrip sudah. Ayah saya menatap terus menatap. Kata paham. Buat serta itu hanya masalah mama yang oke. $1 per jam. Tawaran itu orang dewasa pada 1950-an yang bisa menghasilkan perlahan-lahan saya nonton balik. Saya yang lemah, saya yang tidak harga tahu main hal itu. Kata ayah kaya, orang mempunyai harga, kita mempunyai harga pertama, rasa takut akan uang, lalu samakan atau yang mulai langsung ke apa?
Make your band.
Lah, bangun, bayar tagihan.
5 seconds.
Selamanya di tawari mereka uang, mereka akan benar. Apakah ada jalan lain?
10 seconds.